I'm here. I'm here, Hart. I'm here. Yeah, I was a little bit late on the stream here. A little bit late. But that's okay. That's okay. We're a little bit late. Yeah, it's pretty heavily modified right now. Like it's pretty heavily modified. It's got its own 8-pin power source. I have not connected it yet. Memory, voltage control, core voltage control, extra caps on it. The extra caps help a lot, like a lot. From previous testing, we're gonna try to do 1 GHz today, but we might need 2 volts to the core. So I feel bad for this card. It should be all right though. So again, I haven't added the actual power source to it this card yet. I'm just gonna show some quick testing at low voltage. I'm gonna check the voltage just to make sure it's low enough that my PCIe slot will be fine with it. And then I'll turn off the PC, add the 12-volt power connector to it, and then we'll start cranking up the voltage. Yeah, what I'm losing on is I'm not gonna be using Windows 7. I'm strictly just gonna try to go for the fastest 8600 GT. That's my goal. The fastest. I'm not gonna get the best scores because I'm on Windows 10. All right, so I am on Windows 10. That is my limiting source there. So that's fine. I'm going to still try to get some pretty good scores. And I'm using an i5 2400. So we're going to use it stock right now, the i5 2400 stock. And then we're going to overclock it. Yes, you can overclock an i5 2400 with BCLK. And I'll overclock it to probably, we'll see if we can hit 4 GHz on air. Should be able to. It's only got this little cooler on it, so we'll find out. It's good, 4-core, 4-thread, so it should be, all right. So the card that's in it is an 8600 GT. Good morning, Joe. It's an 8600 GT. I also have a modified 9500 GS, but we might not get that one today. We're just gonna play around with the 8600 GT, see if we can get it over 1 GHz. If my goal on this card is actually 1.2 GHz, 1 GHz, well, 999 megahertz is the record for this card. I'm going to try to go over 1 GHz. It's 2 volts to the core it'll take, though. It'll take 2 volts to the core. Okay? So it's a lot. It's a lot of volts. I can keep it cool with this water cooling setup. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Other people have put in over 2 volts to the core and they couldn't get as far. Previous testing, we did pretty good. And it won't get hot. It won't get hot. From previous testing, I have not hit 1 GHz yet. We're going to do that on this stream, though. The farthest I was able to push this card at 1.9 volts is 950 megahertz. So this core is actually pretty good. Like, for the 8600 GTs, it's actually a pretty good core. The memory that's on it, I'm going to check GPU Z. Actually, I can't even check with GPU Z on what memory it is. All I know is DDR2. I have to check the ICs, like actually visually check them to see what they are. On the 9500 GS, it's DDR2, GDDR2 again. But they're crap. They're absolutely terrible. No, this is not the best version. This is just in a Zeus. Its stock frequency is 450 megahertz. So if you give me a bit here, I'm gonna make a coffee. And right now we have it overclocked already. I'm gonna check the voltage, like I said. I'm gonna check the voltage. The memory voltage should be around the same, 2.2 volts to the memory. Stock voltage is 2 volts. And we should be able to hit 620 megahertz. It's actually like 1240 megahertz for DDR2, which is, it's got really good memory for this card. I got the Finger Chopper 9000, which is 82 millimeter or 90 millimeter fans. I think these are 90 millimeter fans on it, but I call it the Finger Chopper 9000 because my thumb, yeah. They don't slow down. These fans don't slow down if you stick your fingers in them. And then I'm gonna check the core voltage, see what we're at right now. I didn't add any plug, like I didn't solder anything to it, so I didn't want to, but also because of my limited setup that I actually have right now, I can't do I can't show everything that I want. I do have the multimeter here though. Yeah, they're server fans. They are server fans from a server from 2009. But they work. They work good, and they move a lot of air. They move a lot of air, and they work. So, I have a limited setup. I'm not like everyone else that has the money for this stuff. I have all old stuff, but that's okay. I still think we can do it. No, well, just big motors. They just got big motors, small fan blades. They're all strictly for moving air, just strictly moving air. They're made for a 3 unit, a 3U, server. That's what it came from. I had the P4 board I had in it for my old Pentiums. That board went though. I got that server actually out of a scrapyard that was in the scrapyard for like 9 years, just sitting out in the weather. Like it got froze over, it got rained on, frozen, and for like 9 years straight. Yeah. Oh, it will process carrots. Oh, 100% it'll process carrots, man. It will. Like my finger actually got, like my thumb got into it, and it did not slow down. It just chopped my thumb up. Like it was a bloody mess. Like I ain't joking. It was a bloody mess. So I don't know where we can set this. Can we see? All right. So yeah, we'll be able to do that. Then I can show the voltage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. These fans are not like high amperage fans. The motors on them are torque motors. They're strictly for torque. They spin at 4,000 RPM. These fans that I searched up, 4,000 RPMs, but like they don't slow down whatsoever. And I only have one grill on the backside, so nothing can get into it. The other two fans on the outsides are, yes, keep your fingers away from kind of fans. So at 1.24 volts, fairly close to stock, 54 millivolts higher than stock. Stock on this card is 1.2 volts. So we are fine to run it the way it is on this PCIe slot. When I won't raise the voltage at all. We'll see how far we can go around 1.25 volts for now. And then once we hit the limit, I'll have to turn it off and then raise it. If not, the spikeage, the wattage spikeage from previous testing is like 200 watts on some tests. So I have to have the 8-pin that I have hooked up to it. I don't have the picture here. Let's open that up, and then we'll make a new screen here. So here, hopefully you see. So here I added on, like I said, the caps. These caps help out a lot. This is the 8-pin power source that I put onto the card. This is a ground spot. It was a big ground spot that I didn't have to really do anything with. I don't know if we could, do I have the mouse set? Yeah, okay. So this 8-pin here is for 12 volt. These are 16 AUG wires, so they'll handle the plenty of power, and it's on 2 different pins onto the 12 volt source. I have 4 different grounds that go to the ground over here. The potentiometer for the actual, this is for the core. and over here is for the memory. T, it was a tester one that I was using for a different card for testing different mods that I could do that might help with overcurrent protection. Over voltage protection, sorry, but that card is just stupid. With the controller is not the card, the controller. I tried like 6 different mods for it, and I couldn't get rid of the over voltage protection. This card has no over voltage protection or over current protection with these controllers. I've already searched up these controllers and they're good. These controllers here are AWP or AMPEC controllers for these here. And this is for the core here. I was able, these pins are big enough, I just soldered the wire right to it, to the potentiometer. That's what raises and lowers the voltage with a resistor, variable resistor. This is a big ground for the power source. I just put it to a cap. Not the greatest spot to do it, but it works. It does work, and it works actually fairly good. So over here is the memory controller, and then yeah, the memory controller ground just goes to the ground side of this cap over here. On the other side is the actual caps. These are Panasonic 16-volt caps that I put onto this card here. So all of these are Panasonic low ESR caps that I put on, and they're all 820s, I believe, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they're like all 820 microfarad caps. But yeah, that's basically all the mods I've really done to it. To maybe get more, I'll add some MLCC caps onto the core. The memory is already maxed out from what I can do so far, and actually it scaled very, very nicely actually. This DDR2 memory, I'm not sure what the actual ICs are on this one. On my other card, the 9500 GS, the DDR2 is actually crap. I put them all the way up to like 2.4 volts, and it didn't scale at all. They were actually terrible. These ones are actually really good, scaled very nicely with voltage, and it's one of the fastest DDR2 memories that I've seen on hardware bots, so I'm kind of happy about that. But yeah, 8-pin helps a lot. Well, a lot. I mean, you have no choice but to add your own 8-pin. These cards do not come with an additional 8-pin. Some cards, higher end models, come with spots over on the side here, or at the top, more or less on the side, where you can add your own 6-pin if you wanted. You can add your own 6-pin. It has the through holes already there for it. You just gotta get rid of the solder, put in the 6-pin, and then solder in your own 6-pin. And that's all you have to do with that. This card did not, so I just added my own. There was no guides or anything like that. All the guides that were put on for this card and the 9500 GS were wiped out. They had some, the guys that were talking about had some really good, like, thorough, what I should be checking kind of thing. And then Tin, who worked for EVGA and then did a lot of modding for Kingpin. Tin, he's got the brains. He's done a lot of mods on these old cards as well. How's it going, Jimmy? He's done a lot of modding on these cards as well. He did a E-powered 9500, no, 8600 GT, but not this one. It's going good. For Tin, he's again very, very awesome guy. Very, very smart. He'll even say putting the power source to the actual cap's not the greatest spot for it. But since I added another cap to it and all that, it should help. And it's low ESR, very, very short terminals. It should help with voltage. And it does. It does. There are voltage spikage, but it's not terrible. The power source will handle that. PCIe slot testing was all right. So again, we should, I don't know, I'm going to make a coffee. And you guys want to say good morning to Dave? You guys can say, good morning, Dave. He's sad, of course. We got Dave on the chat here. He's going to be here for a second taking over while I'm making a coffee. Nice. Nice. Well, hopefully you have fun playing Battlefield. And make sure you Drink lots of coffee. I gotta make myself one here, and we'll get at her. It will 3D Marco 3. I'd like to get a decent score. But again, today's all about trying to get above 1 gigahertz on this card. We'll do that slowly. Yep, what'd you see? About 8 degrees at least? It's more or less as soon as you hit a load, the load temp is it doesn't spike way up. Beep ba 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 da boom. Ba 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 da boom. Beep ba 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 da boom. Again, I am going to be operating system limited on this, so my scores are not going to be top scores, even though my overclock is going to be technically higher than theirs. But that's fine with me. I'm okay with not getting the best scores. It's all about having the fastest hardware right now. 20C, that's a huge drop. That's a huge drop. Are you direct died now, or is it just from a delay, like a delay? Because that's insane drop. Generally, you don't see that kind of temp drop. I mean, I know that Intel did good with their Core Ultras for temp-wise, but a 20C drop in temp is insane. Oh yeah, all the CPUs are not fun. Well, I mean, the old Sandy and Ivy were actually not half bad because they weren't they weren't soldered. Still, it's the silicone around the adhesive that's brutal on them, like actually freaking brutal. Beep. Sorry how fast that goes there. Yeah, you don't have to heat it up. Heating it up doesn't technically make it easier. But it can make it easier, but it doesn't technically do it. Yep. Yeah, you can follow his guide, but you don't have to heat it up. You don't have to heat it up. I know. You don't have to heat the indium solder. It's just a lot of people don't take their time. I know, they're the same as AMD. They're the same with AMD. They're tiled chips. I get it. I get it. A lot of people just force the way too fast. And I've shown that you can just put a little bit of pressure, let it hold for a little bit, and then push it the other way. Let it hold for a little bit, push it the other way, and it'll pop off easier every single time. Because people, the toolkits generally, they're pushing it just one way. You're pushing it one way and it holds. The indium solder holds, and then the tiles, because there's that little bit of a ridge, the indium solder gets down in that ridge a bit, and then that's what breaks the die. But it's because people are just too fast with it. I mean, I get it. People want to, I mean, DeBauer wants people to buy his heater tool and all that stuff too, so it's good marketing, but again, I know CPUs and silicon very well. Yeah, it's not. I, hey buddy, I get it. You got fooled into the marketing. It's okay. It's okay. We do it. We all get fooled by the marketing sometimes. It's like how people keep telling me that they've broken the older CPUs from delidding. The chances of that, I mean, the amount of for now. How's it going, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Have you seen now that Nvidia is part of them all? Oh, she is direct died. Oh, okay. I didn't read that. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, in direct die is insane. Like, such a better temp. Well, hopefully, work's been going good for you, man. Have you seen all the YouTubers though since Nvidia became part of the Intel? Have yourself a good sleep. How everyone's saying good things about Intel now? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, like it's the micro die or something like that. Micro die. They make them for AMD as well. He makes them for AMD, right? I think they're called the micro die or something. Yep. I think it'll be great too. Yep. Yep. Prices and stock prices both should go up. Yeah. 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 The micro. Yeah. That's it. That's it. The micro die pro. Yeah. 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 Oh, I got the coffee, man. We're ready to rock, man. Yep. I remember, buddy. I think it's past. Well, it was past 175, wasn't it? Yeah, 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 yeah. As they should. I mean, their sales have been going up and up, and a lot of people have been liking it. So investors, if they see sales, they'll start investing. So yeah, of course, AMD's going up. Ah, yeah, pour one out for the yellow thermos, buddy. I hear you on that. I need to get another one, but they're $40. I can't afford one. Like I can barely afford to eat right now. So, getting another thermos is just out of the books. Yeah, you would. But to see that kind of temp drop though is still insane. 20C temp drop is wildin', wildin'. Okay, so what we're gonna do, oop, is we're going to lower me down here. I'm gonna grab the mouse because I only have one mouse. Because again, like I said, tough times. So we're at 1.25 volts right now. We're at plus, well, we're at 600 megahertz. 600 megahertz right now. So, don't look at this. So this GPU voltage, 1.32 volts, is not true. All right, so watch this. So the GPU voltage does not work. The memory clock does not work. Only the core clock. And then MSI Afterburner is for a memory. Okay? MSI Afterburner is for a memory because our core clock on MSI Afterburner only goes to 600. Wow. They only goes to like 540. Okay? So we don't look at this. We don't look at this because I'll change this with the MSI. We'll leave it right now at 950. That's fine. Um, So stock is like, was it 450 on the core? I think stock is 450. Okay, 450. That's our stock. We're gonna go above. We're gonna go twice the speed of stock. That's our goal. So right now we're at plus 600 at 1.25 volts. We should be fine. Temp right now on the GPU core, 39 degrees Celsius. We're gonna run this, see what kind of temp we're looking at, and yeah, that's how she'll go. Again, GPU Z here, so I'll show you what this card is. It's nothing new. It's from like what, 2010? No, 2007. Am I thinking correctly on that? Around there. Around there. Yeah, 2007. Right here. Release date, April 17th, 2007. Hey, what do you know? I got memory, I guess. So, it does run in PCI Express 1.0, PCI Express 1. Okay, PCI Express 1. Yeah, the die is the G8400. We got 32 shaders. We do have DirectX 10. The pixel fill rate 4.8 gigapixels. Texture fill rate is 9.5 gigapixels. It's not great. Okay, it's not a great card. Bandwidth is 128-bit, which is not bad actually. Memory is DDR2. We don't know what memory it is though, okay? So I'll have to check the ICs by looking at them. I actually have not. I've only just modified it and then see what the voltages do for it and then whatnot. Memory size, this is just the 512 megabyte, okay? It's only 512 megabyte. They do have a 1 gigabyte one. This is a 512. Maybe that's helping the memory speed. I don't know. Because the memory on this actually isn't half bad. The shader is 1 to 2, so whatever the core is, the shader will be double that. The memory is 475 stock, and the default clock is 475 as well. Shader at 950 respected. Yeah, it's memory. Yeah, it's GDDR2. Okay, it's GDDR2. It's nothing great, but it works. And yeah, 8600 GT. So, 3D Marco 3 is one of the tests we will be running. And I'll have to like download onto a USB and then put it on other benches. I'm pretty sure that's all I have is 03. And we'll need 3D Mark 2001 SE, 05, and 06. We'll see what we can get at this speed though. Boom. That's you, not me. Oh yeah. I mean, the stock i5 right now, the stock i5 2500 is making sure it's still doing all right. I mean, these are low frames, but it's doing it. It's doing it, boys. This is at 600 megahertz right now. Oh, I love this benchmark. Brings you back, doesn't it? Simpler times. So for like GPUs nowadays, the GPU just if you don't have a fast enough CPU, that's where you're limited. For anything above like the 900 series, basically, if you don't have a fast CPU, you're limited by fast CPU. When you have an old GPU like this, having a crappier, slower CPU is not the end of the world because of how actually slow these GPUs are. I've done some testing with the 13900K, and CPU speed don't matter. Does not help the scores out at all. I tested at 6 gigahertz CPU speed. I tested at 5.5 gigahertz CPU speed. No difference. The only thing that matters on this is how fast you can get the GPU to go, and it's not great. Hi, babies. What do you want? You gonna come say hi? It's loud over here, though. Coming up? No? Alright. Hi. Uh, hi. Hi. And then the last test, nature. This is the test that generally gets you, either at the beginning there or coming up here. Will show you whether or not your GPU is stable or not. The first 3 tests there are not too bad. This test here at the beginning, and then I don't know. Right around here will be the other hard part. And then that's how you know that you'll pass the rest of the test is those spots there. And then the voltage spikes can be pretty wild throughout this test. They're pretty wild. I don't know. I haven't checked out the controller on this one for the VRM controller on this yet. But I might take a look and see. Okay, so CPU is definitely not helping. So we might have to overclock the CPU right away. So that's not bad though. 14,000. Max temp of what? 42? Oof. Oof. She's hot. From 39 to 42, she's toasty. Alright, so we'll restart. We'll overclock the i5 2400 now. There's some BCLK. See what we can do. As CPU is. Hello? It just. Keyboard's like, nah, man. I wasn't here. Were you here? I was here. I was here. Let me into the BIOS. I'm out. It's not loading the keyboard fast enough. Of course, Scabby. Of course it's not loading the keyboard fast enough. It's not going to use memo key either. Yeah, we said this later. Go. Um. Well, shoot. Plug it into that USB. Maybe it'll speed things up. I don't know. I'm not sure why it's not loading the keyboard fast enough that I can... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I do have to put it in that key. Alright, sweet. Advanced mode. We got... ooh, excuse me. Oh, we're only at 1600 right now? Or not even 1600? No, I should leave that for now. Manual. 107. Should be good right off the bat. No, we want manual. We want 1.3. That should be plenty. Diameter volts, we'll just put 1.7 volts just to make sure we're good to go. VCSA should be fine. PLL voltage should be fine. PCH we should just put to 1.1 just to guarantee. That helps out Sandy Bridge and Ivy. Putting PCH voltage up, it does help. So we'll enable and we'll enable power management. CPU ratio. What's our max? 38. Dang, I don't even think we need to... 38? I didn't realize we had a 38. I thought it was... I'll just max out all of these here. And then back. And then we want Digi Power Control. We want Ultra High. Manual. 400 does help. Controller's fine for it too, so CPU power phase control. We want just extreme. We want extreme. 140. That's fine. CPU power response, just fast. And DRAM, we'll just, yeah. No, we'll leave that auto. Should be fine where it is anyways. Extreme, and we're fine there. I didn't realize we had 38. So where are we at right now? 4066. Let's just do 106. That's 105. Oh, so close. 106 is fine. Should be fine. It should be fine. Should be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Good. And we're good. We're good. Monitor. I mean, temps look amazing. And we'll, oh, actually, no. Tool. OC profile. Oh, I got none installed. Oh, that's right. I cleared everything. I cleared the CMOS. i5-2400. I had some profiles already saved for the i5-2400 from doing previous testing, but I cleared the CMOS. They would have been too hefty for this anyways. That's there for water. Because I'm not sure if I would have been able to do the 4.1, which is to record speed. Should be fine at 105. Generally, it's fine. I can go to 108 on this board. Hey, 4 gigahertz. Let's go. I do have another i5 2400 that's delidded and lapped. I have to add a capacitor to it because apparently have to add a capacitor to it. So I'm not using that one. It does work. I just don't want to stress it out without the capacitor. There's actually 2 of them missing, but one of them's more of a main one, and I don't want to stress it out. We'll also do this. We'll just crank this like this. Boom. Bob's your uncle kind of deal there, and then we don't need the MSI afterburner anymore. It'll apply. Watch. I'll show you. And now, right now, we see we have a limit of 950. But then once we start doing a little bit of like something like this, see how it applied. Now we're doing 1240. Oh yeah. Now watch this. We do this. We can just keep raising the limit. A little trick for the trade. And now we can go up to 1250. From previous testing, we can go up to 2 gigahertz, but we won't be able to do 2 gigahertz. Okay, we won't be able to do it. So let's just do 926 for now, and see if we should be fine. We're at 1.25 volts. Whether or not it's gonna be stable, I don't know. I'll turn off after this run. I'll turn off the PC again. Then I'll add the 12 volt source to it, and then we can start playing around with some voltages. Stock on this card is 1.2 volts. It's only at 1.25. This is a 47 watt card as well. It's 47 watts standard. That's why it doesn't have an external. It doesn't have a 6-pin or 8-pin. I added one. A lot of modders for these cards usually use like a Molex. I didn't want to use a Molex. I wanted to use an actual. I wanted to use an actual like 8-pin or 6-pin, and since I had a bunch of like those 8-pin, single 8-pin to 2 8-pins, and I'll never use them. Boom, good spot for it on the card. Frames do look a little bit better though. The memory's probably helping too, but having the core a bit faster too does help. And then I can put the RAM frequency up, but I'm not sure if one of these RAM sticks that's in it are not my good ones. I have one 4 gig Sammy that does not like to be overclocked too far, and having some more RAM frequency will help. So I'll put them maybe up to 2000 or 2200 just to help out with some of these tests. They should be staying fairly cool as well. I might go grab a little fan and put a little fan on them just to help out a little bit. But the frames do look better. Not great. Ew. Oh. Apparently we don't have enough voltage. We don't have enough voltage on the core for 625. 1.25 volts is not enough. So we'll just go back down to 600 for now. We'll go back down to 600 for now. And then we'll rerun that. Yeah, the frames definitely are better though. Then we'll put the card up to what? 1.4 volts. We'll do some testing at 1.4 volts to see how far it actually goes at 1.4 volts. It takes a lot of voltage to get this card to go up. And since it's not a not like the new CPUs nowadays where you don't use a lot of voltage, you can put a lot of voltage into these cards. Some people put actually 2 volts into this card on air. I'm on water. I'll be right back. Oh, wait. I forgot, we got Dave. Oh, I guess we can't use Dave right now. Oh, it's good. Got a little bit of tessellation going on. That's from the memory. Memory's cranked as far as it can go, so not many cards actually go to this, and it's probably due to the chips that's in them. Nice. Hopefully they're delicious. So that did help. The CPU up does help out a lot. Same. Well, I guess memory is up a bit too, but it's 1,000 points more. Not great. Not a great score. Best is like 30,000, but they're also on single stage phase change 7,700 Ks, and I won't be able to reach that speed. And I'm on a 2400, so I won't be able to reach those speeds. So what we're gonna do is turn the system off, add on 12 volt power source, and then we can start cranking up the voltage. Okay, now we got the 12 volt 8 pin in. The one that I put on the card, and we should be good. Although, doing it again. This board has problems with the 2400, so got technical difficulties. Aldi? I don't know if we do. I'm actually not sure if we do. I'll have to see. I mean, we could. We might. I don't know. I couldn't. I actually couldn't tell you. Could not tell you, man. I could not tell you. Oh, yeah. Another restart. Another restart? Oh, why are we on problem again? I don't get why this board has a problem with the 2400. It has not entered Canadian market. Sad. Sad. Of course, right? Why? Why would they not? We would probably buy them. Boom, baby. I don't get why this board has a problem with the 2400 sometimes. Tool, OC. Oh my god. Did I not save it? I didn't save it. Oh, we got it all here, though. We got it all. We're good. We're good. Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling. Oh, yeah, we're good. We'll just do A600 GT. Boom. All right, there we go. We're good. Has changed grocery shop in Australia. Well, that's good. What? Oh, so annoying. This board just does not like the i5 2400 sometimes. Yeah, I don't know if they'll be able to cut costs here in Canada for some of the places. So you'd be competing with a bunch of places. Yeah, but not the same. It'd be close too, right? But they can't have the same percentage of ingredients. No, it will not be. You cannot. Aldi would be sued. Sued to the ground. Yeah, it'll be a different label, but it's not. They'll have to be slightly different, like makeup. They can have the same ingredients technically, but a slightly different makeup. Not unless they have some sort of deal going on for it, but even still, they would generally have a slightly, yeah, yeah. It just has to be slight. It just has to be slight. Oh, yeah, yeah. I can see that happening. Yeah, having special deals. Hello. Let's go. Ah. Oh, I think that's so annoying. Yeah, that's the main thing, right? Yeah, saving some money. And everybody wants to save some money. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, tool. OC. Oh, I didn't. Oh my god. Why is it deleting my. Wait, did I not put the CMOS battery back in? Like, come on, man. Come on! We don't need to worry about it. Not at all. Sorry about that. Not much difference, I guess. We're gonna ultra fast. We're not really stressing the RAM out. We don't really worry about that. Manual voltage 1.25 will be probably plenty for it. I mean, 1.3 generally works, so I'll just use 1.3. And then 1.7 for the RAM. PCH needs to be 1.1. Well, they don't? Oh. Oh, come on! They got the bad RAM kit in this. That sucks. I should switch them out. I know I should probably just use the X5650. They technically give me better scores. Let's go with that. I give him bias. Just a little bit. I'll get you coffee. I'm doing alright. Oh, CPU fan error. CPU fan error. Alright, we're at just over 4 gigahertz like we should be. CPU fan, ignore. Tools. OC profile. Save the profile one. Then we'll do this. There we go. We got 2 of them saved. This should be 1.55. 1.7. Let's do one of both of these CCSA. Hey, there we go. Now it's just gonna play. So I should want to play before. So we have the 12 volt, well, we have the 8 pin in now, so we don't need to worry much there. Here's my GPU tweak. Now we can put up the voltage. Oh, of course it's great. Let's see where that puts us. Probably around 1.3. Almost 1.3. Alright, 1.3 volts. We'll see what we can do at 1.3. Should be able to do 620, I think. No, Costco is with their pizzas. Their pizzas are a crazy good deal. Alright. There we go. 620. We should be able to do 650. We'll see. I'm gonna say we could do 650. Is it gonna work? I don't know. At 1.3, I don't think so. But we're gonna try to do one gigahertz today, at least. Yeah, the pizza's not bad. Lots of pepperoni, lots of cheese. They're generally pretty good. Basically, yeah. It's not bling and gimmick. I mean, people do save money at Costco, especially if you're buying bulk. I mean, it saves you good money. You do technically spend a lot of money, but you're saving a lot of money compared to other stores. One 1.3 volts. 650 seems to be working all right. So the shader should be at 1300 right now. not sure how to unlink the shader. Some people have found a way to unlink the shader and raise the shader by itself, which raising the shader by itself actually helps a lot. So I don't know. Oh, thank you, Z. AMD for life. Thanks, Z, man. Hopefully you have yourself a good weekend. Hopefully you're having a good morning. My chat disappeared. And I only have one mouse. There we go. I can look at it through this screen. Yeah, he's our friendly neighborhood AMD supporter. That's good. That's good, man. Again, thank you, Z. Thank you so much. Everything. Yeah, yeah, I was gonna say, man. Yeah, everything's bigger where he is. Yeah, the U.S. dollar definitely helps out me big time. His $10 is like $14 here. So again, thank you so much there, Z. I need to figure something out for next month. So that'll help out for next month's YouTube pay for sure. Yeah, it is early. $8 a.m. Yeah, it's 9 a.m. here. So not too far off. Not too far off. No King's footage? What? So we do at 650 here. 650 megahertz. Yeah, not much. not any gains. And that could just be changed through a bunch of things, but we're still good. So at 1.3, can we do 700? I don't think we could do 700, but I mean, it's not freaking out. Alright, it's not freaking out. What temp did we hit? Ooh, 43 degrees Celsius. Ooh, she's toasty. $700 at 1.3? It's doing it. $10 away from the time zone changes. Is that how it works? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that there. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, we're good. We're good. Yeah, that's just wild, eh? But I mean, I'm pretty sure that's only give you some people. Have you seen Britain right now? Britain's not doing so hot. Everyone's fighting each other in Britain. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it, right? It should be. 100%. Wait, is it not illegal? Oh, we crashed. Alright, so we have the up the voltage. How far should we go? That should be a lot. 1.4? $1.34. 1.34 should be enough, I think. 1.34 volts for 700. We should be good. Should. I'm not saying we're going to be good. We should be good. Yeah, a peaceful protest. We have the right to rally and protest peacefully. Peacefully. Define peacefully. And your definition of peace is what? Oh. That Z was accidentally added Z. I don't know if you are. I don't know if you're left, right, up, or down. Don't get confused now. Just drink your coffee and wake up, buddy. Drink your coffee and wake up. Speaking of coffee, I'm gonna need another one here soon. I don't have much coffee left, so I gotta watch the coffee right now. I like things, but yeah, it's best to sit neutral on things. But it's also like everyone has their opinion, and then they'll just classify themselves with one side, but yeah, they'll have agreements on the other side, but disagreements. So it's like, well, I mean, kind of odd. Everyone thinks they have to have a place, and it's odd. It's very odd. It's like, man, you even know what you're rallying about? Do you even really know what's going on? No? Well, why? There we go. So we're doing it. Mother Nature time. This is the hard part. 1.34 volts at 700 megahertz. We should be good. I think we're doing it. I think it'll be alright. Yeah, you're evil. He's the devil. I don't know what right, lean, and left. I don't care about that stuff. So yeah, I don't care if you're left, right, up, or down. If you're going to be one of those people that want to cause violence in that, well, guess what? I hope the violence hits you. Yeah, and they probably are. For no actual good reason. For no actual good reason. Are we around 17,000? Hey, 17,873. We're making headway here. This old i5 2400's doing aight. Feels good. What kind of temp we hit there? Ooh, 44. We are actually getting warm. How far can we go here? 720 at 1.34? I don't think so, but we'll see. That's not bad for this old CPU, old GPU combo. It's actually pretty good. Like 30,000, I think is the, or 33,000. I forgot what my best was already on this with the 13900K, but again, it's not gonna help the graphics score out. You only push the GPU so far. We can only push the GPU so far. Yeah, they probably are. She gets push special woke vegan burger. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna look at the scores because I don't think this i5 2400 is gonna help get us to anywhere close to my best, but oh whoops, A600 GT 32 shader and my best for 3D Mark 03. Oh, it's 20,000. Oh, okay, maybe we can. Oh, dang, 22,000 is the best? Oh, we might be good, boys. We might be good, boys. My best is 20,378. Oh, boy, this i5 2400 might actually be fine for this. If so, oh, we choochin'. Let's see if we can do 750. Well, it's not cranky yet. It's gonna be cranking once we hit this run button, though. See how cranky it gets. Right off the bat, cranky? Right off the bat, cranky. Let's raise up the voltage. Screwdriver in hand to raise up the voltage. Are we at 1.4 volts yet? Let's see. 1.4 volts? And is this the best way to test the voltage? No, but I didn't add a connector onto it because I was kind of lazy. Alright, 1.4 volts. Well, 1.4 volts do 750. 750 megahertz. Can we do it at 1.4 volts? Oh, it's doing it. Oh, we're doing it, boys. Alright. 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 I mean, you guys are talking like stuff that I don't know much about, because I stay out of that stuff. Yeah, and it's probably best just to not, it's good to be neutral on stuff, and it's, hey, and if that's something you do, it's something you do, right? I just think people need to start making themselves feel better about themselves. Like, it's not, I don't know, do all this stuff that does not need to be done, basically. Like, there's so much that is going around in the world, not just America, Canada, everywhere. I get it. I get it. Everyone needs to speak their opinion. I kind of get that kind of stuff. And for some people, it's hard to ignore stuff, right? It is. If we can get 18,000 though on this, man, this i5 2400 overclock to 4 gigahertz is actually doing okay. Like, I am quite impressed. Oh yeah, and then I hope everyone gets along. I mean, I don't get why people need to bicker back and forth on some things. Like, oh, he said this, he said that, blah blah blah. It's like, and that's their opinion, and you got your opinion. Can we not agree to disagree? Is it that difficult? But I maybe sometimes once a day. That's the world I live in right now. I eat maybe once a day. My cat eats more than me. Oh yeah, and history is ah man, 1.4 volts is not enough for 750. I was really hoping it was gonna be enough for it, but apparently 1.4 volts isn't enough. Let's get the screwdriver out again. That should be like 1.45. We're getting to a spot where I have to actually be careful of how much I twist the knob now, because now we're at a limit of the stepping where the voltage goes up very quick. Yeah, 1.44 volts now. 750 should be fine at 1.44. Should be just fine. We'll let her chill out for a little bit for this run here. But we can do 760 probably no problem now at 1.44. So we'll just put it up there a little bit. See if we can get around 20,000. Like, we're close to my best on my 13900K right now. So I mean, CPU does not matter, okay? CPU does not matter. This is an i4 2400 overclock to just over 1 gigahertz. The RAM is not even a high overclock on the RAM. We still have to do that a bit too. And then we can overclock. Actually, I have a couple of nice i5 2400s that overclock very nicely, to where some people wish they had this CPU. And I have two of them. I have more, but the other ones weren't so good, and these ones actually aren't half bad. Be having crazy dreams. I like theory stuff. I didn't do good in English because there's so many different ways to word things, but then there's gotta be a certain way to word things, and that's like I was always good in math, and then I did advanced physics. Those were my subjects. Science I wasn't half bad in. Geography, I was just good at geography, and I just like bluffed my way through the whole course basically for geography. Havara agreement? I will have to look at that. You have to give me a bit. Oh, we are doing it, I think. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're chilling. The GPU is pumping out some heat, though. A little bit of heat. And it ain't warm in here. What's Dave saying? Dave's saying 20 degrees Celsius. So doing this at 20 degrees Celsius, I'm not even chilled at all. Harvara agreement. Is this gonna be like some long read, or is it something that should be fairly easy to... Oh, thank you, Hooves. 1933 was a pact between Germany and Zionist organizing that enabled about 6,000 German immigrate to Palestine before World War II. Oh, okay. So, has someone done an actual like? Is there like a movie or some sort of documentary that I can watch for this, or is this something that's not really talked about? Okay. Well, I mean, probably for good reasons, maybe. All right. Oh, there's probably some pretty crazy documents. Ah, ooh, we're doing it though. We're fine. We're fine. You're fine. 760 megahertz at 1.44 volts. You should be fine. The little bit of tessellation is just from the RAM. I could put the voltage up a bit more, but I don't want to, just because I have only fans on them and they're bare ICs right now with Finger Chopper 9000 on it, so it's more than enough. And a little bit of tessellation is not the worst. Because they're close to 2.3 volts. Stock is 2 volts, but I just don't want to put the voltage up farther. I could, but I don't need to. It passes all the tests. Oh, it went down. Probably because we just need to rerun it. Sometimes just rerunning the tests can be what helps. So I'll let things cool off. We'll see what the temps are looking like, though. 44, maybe? 45 through that run. 45. Which is, you would think 45 degrees Celsius is not bad, but we are pushing 1.44 volts through this right now. We're only doing 760 megahertz as well, but we are pushing 1.44 volts. That's a lot, yes, but it's technically not a lot for this GPU. It's not. That's okay. We'll let things cool off for a second here, and then we'll actually, I'll raise it up a bit. I'll raise it up a bit for now because it should pass 771. It should pass. What's the issue with these cards is with the shader, is the shader generally wants more voltage than the core, but the shader and the core share the same voltage. Okay, so it's part of the core, so it's gonna want it. The shader technically wants more voltage than the core. We should be fine at 1.44 volts for 771. We'll just rerun the test now, and the score should be around 18,000. How is that even retaining? Like, how is that even close to what my channel's about, guys? How is this even close to what my channel's about? It's not. It's not even close. PC hardware. Now we're talking about history. Apparently there was a submarine attack, though, as well. What went on with that? Oh, 771 at 1 point. Oh my god. So we'll put it up to 1.5 volts. One full turn. We'll see what we're at for voltage here. Yep, 1.5 volts. Now, turning this just a little bit is going to start raising the voltage a lot. So the potentiometer's like past the halfway point, basically. So the stepping on the potentiometers can be a lot higher now. So as we like turn the potentiometer to technically lower the resistance, is going to raise the voltage. What's going to happen is the stepping onto it, it's just the voltage is just going to go up a lot more, because again, we're using the potentiometer onto the controller to trick the controller into thinking it's using less voltage, to that way the controller actually puts out more voltage. We can go over 2 volts. I've checked the rails on it, and the voltage that goes into it and supplies it is 3 volts. It's over 3 volts, so we can technically go up to 3 volts if we really wanted to. We don't want to do that. That's way more, like, definitely the GPU will die at 3 volts, so we definitely won't do that. Nice. Getting the power supply. Getting the power supply. CPU, a couple fans. Let's go. Hey, glad you're enjoying it. You enjoying the VR? You enjoying the VR? So right now the GPU core is at 1.5 volts. Well, it's just under 1.5 volts, basically 1.5 volts. So. Nice. So you got a decent deal. Exactly. You got exactly what you want. It does everything you need, for sure. I mean, and for a while. It's not like you're going to have to upgrade anytime soon. I've never done VR before, so no clue. And to be honest, I'm not like I really care for it. Yeah, a good PSU will help for sure. I like my EVGA Supernovas. You can get 850s, 1200s, 13, 1600s. But I do like my EVGA Supernovas. They are a well-respected brand and model of power supply. How's it going, Gary? So right now the 8600 GT, if you're just joining in, is at 1.5 volts on the core. On the memory, on the GDDR2 memory, we're at 2.3 volts. Maxed out slider on that. And then for the actual core, we got plenty of headroom, and we'll see how far we can get today. See if we can beat... and the CPU right now is just an i5 2400 overclocked to just over 4 gigahertz. Yep, that's some. Yeah. I think we already went through that through the another stream there, Z. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we did. Does have a good rating. Again, remember the efficiency. So your gold rating, platinum, and all that is efficiency rating. For the actual rating of the power supply is the hardware inside the power supply and how it's designed. That is actually how the rating is done. Gigabyte also makes good power supplies. Corsair makes decent power supplies as well. Yeah, it's because of the voltage rail on it. It's got good transit response. Basically, it's very stable voltage. It's got good. Yeah, it's good to go. I can't say everything you buy is wrong. And oh yeah, you want to make sure everything was 5.0. He has 5.0 memory. He has 5.0. He's got DDR5 memory. He's got PCI Express 5.0. He has NVMe 5.0. He has a power supply 5.0. He's good to go. 18,000? Please? 18,000 or up, please? $18,600. Man, we're so close to my record that I did on the 13900K, and this CPU is at only just over 4 gigahertz, and it's an i5 2400. So CPU does not matter on this. With the 9500 GS that I have as well, I'll show that here in a bit if anybody wants to see the 9500 GS that I modded as well. Also gave it a power source as well, a 6-pin. It's got a 6-pin power source, but I also made sure had 3 different pins, and then really good ground source on it as well. So it's good to go. I've already done testing on air. I got it on air right now. I can show it if somebody wants to see it. But we're so close to what I did with the 13900K. We're not even close to the overclock that we did either, so that's good. Now 1.5 volts. Can we do 800? I don't think we can do 800 at 1.5 volts. I'm pretty sure we need from testing 1.53 or 1.55 volts for 800 megahertz. We can see. But then see how our slider here right now is max of 950. So we'll just keep this at 800, and we just close this off. Open this back up, and then we'll have a updated slider here that will allow us to go further. So now, as you can see, we have a lot more potential on our slider, up to 1.6 volts now. And then for my testing that I did, at over 900 megahertz, we can go almost up to 2 gigahertz. We won't even get close to that. Guaranteed you need LN2, and you'd probably have to use probably pretty close to 3 volts on the core, and even on LN2, I don't think these cards can go that cold, but they might be able to, and I still don't think the core will be able to handle 3 volts. They should be able to handle 2 volts, but yeah, let's try. Wait, we just do 800. Let's see what 7990 does. GPU Z here. Check out GPU Z. GPU Z says we're doing 810, so we're at 810 megahertz on GPU core clock, and our shader is 1620. Okay, so again, core clock and shader. Shaders could be, it's a 1 to 2, so whatever core clock is, shaders could be times 2. I don't know a way to unlock the shader. You can unlock the shader, but I'm not sure how to. I have not figured that out yet. Some people have though, so lucky for them. But yeah, we'll do 810, 1.5 volts here, and let's see if it'll run it. It'll say if it's 5.0. No, the efficiency of the power supply, your 100% load that you put onto it is, yeah. If you do 100, no power supply has a efficiency rating at 100% though, of its load, of its max. But if you can match its efficiency rating to where it's most efficient, it will be most efficient at that load. And then you got, your platinums and golds and silvers and bronze. Okay, alright. No, yeah, you definitely don't want a PC to 100% load anytime. At 100% load anytime, and then you hit some sort of voltage spike, which will put your wattage up, just like that, you'll hit an overcurrent protection, or overvoltage protection, because power supplies have that. And that's why, again, I like EVGA, because they have a really good one. And they're great for testing GPUs and that, like dead GPUs that might have an issue with them. Because if you turn on the power supply and hit on some power supplies, it will turn on, and that GPU could be toast. It could blow stuff up. And if you get a good enough power supply, it'll be fine. Yeah, I did not like that. Oh, did we crash? Like, hard crash? Oh, it did not like that. I'm sorry. Apparently not 1.5 volts at 810 megahertz is not enough. I'm sorry. Reset. Boom! Screwdriver comes in handy. Tons of hugs and kisses. Yeah, where's my little nugget? You around, Nugget? You in the box? Nope. She's been laying on the bed lately. She's liking the bed. Again, we need MSI Afterburner just for the memory. It's the only way to actually apply the memory. Then we can just exit it out. It'll save that, and then again, we can do whatever we want with the memory here. It doesn't actually work. Doesn't actually work. See? and then the the voltage for the GPU actually does not work. It's not at 1.32 volts, and this does not work. Okay, and memory does not work. The core voltage right now is 1.5 volts. So, and it's not enough. It's just not enough. So now we gotta watch how much we turn it. So half a turn puts us to where? 1.53 volts. Is that enough for 810 megahertz? So that half turn gave us 30 millivolts, which is a lot. How efficient is PSU at 33% load? How efficient is PSU at 33% load? It's not. There's no PSU that's efficient at 33% load. Its efficiency range could be anywhere from 50 to 90% load. 50 to 90%. Nah, won't be below 50%. And the cheapo PSU won't run 100% despite load. It'll run 100, like, what's wrong with cheapo PSUs is their overcurrent protection sucks, their overvoltage protection sucks, their voltage regulation sucks, the transient spikes sucks. They usually use cheaper components. They don't have as good of cooling. Like, there's just a lot of things that go wrong with them. And as the temperature of your PSU goes up due to load onto it, the actual voltage into the actual motherboard, whatever components that's attached to the motherboard and or GPU, depending on what rail you're on or what you're actually using, is a lot of issues too. Like, it just gets worse as temperature climbs. You have two of them. Nice. Very nice. So 1.53 volts seems to be doing 810 megahertz, alright. Again, it's more or less a shader. The shader's gonna want more voltage. So 3D Mark 03, the record right now is what, 22,000? Yeah, 22,450. He did it with an i5 2500K at 5.6 gigahertz with dry ice, and the 8600 GT was also on dry ice at 1 gigahertz. Memory was at 600, so his memory probably wasn't the greatest. So I have a little bit of advantage with my memory. I have a way disadvantaged for not having the correct operating system that would give me a little bit more gains, and also disadvantage on not unlocking the shader and core, and yeah, cooling is a big factor. I can keep it cool, just cool enough where I'm not really harming the GPU. Nah. This GPU is crying right now. At 1.53 volts, it's crying. And we're just getting started. Yeah. Mine can be like that sometimes, but she has her psycho moods. Alright, so we passed 810 megahertz at 1.53 volts on the core, so it seems to be alright. Oh, we almost did not make it though. That was a closey. 19. Oh my god. We're gonna beat my best with the 1300K with this crappy little i5 2400. We are. We're gonna beat my best. There's no way. There's no way. Like, we still have... That's insane. I only need 900... Wow. About 1,000, just over 1,000 more points to beat my best. And the best for this is 22,000. And he was on dry ice on CPU and GPU. If we can do 22,000, if we do 23,000 and get the fastest 8600 GT in the world, this will be a score that's been up since 2011, guys. It will be a score that's been up since 2011, okay? 2011. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so let's do 1.6 volts. I really have to be careful with this knob now because we are at such a high stepping now that things really can turn to a real bad, real fast. $1.56. All right, so that should be 1.6 volts. $1.625. Okay, 1.625 volts. So next time I move that, I'm only gonna do little quarter turns, not even quarter turns now, and then we should be able to do 864. And what I'm gonna do is close this, open this bad boy back up, and then we'll have more slider to play around with. There we go, 864. Now we can go all the way up to 1700. So 860, we'll do 860. Then we'll look at GPU Z, see what we're actually doing. Because that will be 860, could be 860, or it could be doing something way higher. 860, it is doing 864, so that's good. But if I show... Where is it? There it is, so you can see it right up there. And then if I show, like, see how it doesn't even move? And then 870 still doesn't do anything due to the stepping on what it wants. Then 880 still doesn't do anything. Oh no, there we go. 891 at 880. So So let's put this back down to 870. That should put us back down to 864. Yep, there we go. So we don't have to do much more there. And then hopefully this runs at 1.624 volts. We'll see. Okay, so it seems like it's going to work. The main one is going to be the Goblin layer and then Mother's Nature beginning, and then a certain portion in the middle of it, and then right at the end. But if it generally passes the beginning and the middle, it generally will just pass at the end, generally. But seems like it's alright. Oh, again, I want the fastest. Persona already knows. I want the fastest 8600 GT in the world, and the fastest one so far is 999 megahertz. I just need to do 1 gigahertz, and technically I'll have the record. And they did the record on dry ice and single stage phase change for, there's 2 scores that I saw that did 1 gigahertz. Well, basically 1 gigahertz. I want to do 1100 gigahertz, but we're going to need to do over 2 volts. Okay? 2 volts into the core to get that. It's not 2 volts into the memory, it's 2 volts into the core. So this 8600 GT hates me right now. Like, it does. It hates me. It's not like it's gonna get hot. I got a really good custom water loop set up on it. It's just I'm not doing chilled. If I was doing chilled, it would help me out a bit. I'll probably do some chilled runs later on with the card and see if I could do farther. I don't think the chilled's gonna help me. I would need more than just chilled water. So I'd probably need to go down to like -50 or 60, and I can't do that right now. One day. So here's the Trolls layer here, and this is the right when we start seeing the Trolls is the hard part. A little bit of tessellation is just due to the memory. Again, I could raise the memory voltage, I just don't want to, and it passes all the tests at this voltage, and it keeps the memory technically a bit cooler. So that little bit of tessellation that you see, a little bit of a stutter that you might see, a little bit of a flicker there and there. It's just because of memory, not the core. Salt and ice isn't going to help. Salt and ice won't help. I'll need to get dry ice. And then I could do a chilled loop with dry ice. I just can't afford it. I can't afford that kind of stuff right now. And maybe in the future, though. And then I would like to be able to afford GPU pot, CPU pot, and RAM pot eventually. So we'll see in the future. That might be a next year, late next year, or in a couple of years, whenever that becomes affordable for me. So we passed Trolls layer, so that seems to be good. Mother's Nature here. So right at the beginning is a hard part, and then a little bit throughout it. So right here, then once we go up and see the turtle is the hard part. Alright, so we are passing at... Alright, we're cool. Oh, no, there we go. There it goes. We need a bit more voltage for 860 to work, and it's, again, probably the shader that wants more voltage, which sucks. I'm going to let it cool, though. It is pumping out some heat, so I'll let things cool. And then we'll rerun that. Yeah, we'll just go right up to 900 at over 1.7 volts. Half a turn from 1.62 to probably around 1.7, and then now I have to really just little turns at a time. 1.7. Well, 1.69. But that's close enough. Almost 1.7 volts. I don't know if it will work at 900, but we're gonna try it, and then again we're gonna let it cool off though. Because we probably hit around 50 degrees on that run. 48, so we're still at, but our current is 44, and we need to get that down a bit here. It's just the way this card runs is the voltage is high, and then the card is technically running at this with a little bit of a load. But yeah. Okay, yeah, we are gonna go down a bit, 43. So we'll let the card cool off though, and I will stop playing around with it. Come I mean, we're only going up to 48 degrees Celsius, but still hot for almost 1.7 volts. Now 900 isn't really 900 megahertz. It's like, yeah, it's already doing that. It's not gonna pass. We'll just keep it a little bit more juice there. What's going on in Canada? What do you mean? Oh yeah, that's old. That's old. Although you eat anything, they can eat bone. They can digest bone. Pigs can pigs can basically eat anything. They are. I did whitewashing for a bit, and then I had to do a couple of pig barns. Brutal, by the way. Yeah, like you literally have to keep kicking. You have to kick. Not you're not trying to kick the pigs, but you have to kick your feet around, or else they will eat at your rubber boots and eat like try to eat your ankles basically. There's nothing actually wrong with them. There's not. I mean, the way the pigs used to be, yeah, not so great, but now like a lot better. They are tough animals. Agreed. I'd like to be able to afford to get some bacon. I haven't had bacon in so long. A very long time. A little bit more voltage. Oh. It's a smidgen more. I know we are up there though for voltage for 900 here. Oh, I don't wanna. I don't want to test it just in case. I'm hoping it'll pass. Oh, come on. Come on, baby. I believe in you. I believe in you. $30 more seconds. Hold strong. Hold strong, baby. 900 megahertz. Oh, come on. 15 more seconds. Well, I mean, come on, please. I don't want to put the voltage up anymore. Not right now. Three, two, one, and oh, this is a terrible run, though. Oh, it was a terrible run. You can tell I knew it was a terrible run because of time. We needed more voltage for that to be a better run, better score. We went up to 51 degrees. Woo. Toasty. Yeah, it's just a lot of things have been going on in life, and I haven't been streaming as much and making videos, so that's what's hurting right now, big time. I've been trying to do stuff though when I have time. .7 volts and it was barely passing there. Oh, pff, yeah, right. You're definitely not going back. .75. We'll rerun it at 1.75. Definitely have to let it cool down a bit though. CPU seems to be fine. Temp. Temp we at right now? Oof, 46. I wish it was a little bit cooler in here, but it's just not. It's just not. And we are at 1.75 volts right now. It should be alright to run this, but hopefully that's enough to make it a good score. If we can do 20,000, I'll be impressed. Okay? Like 20,000 would be like at my best with a 13900K. Oh, I had to put a couple fans on my actual PC there, because I took the high-powered ones for the GPU here. I've redone a whole bunch of stuff, so how's it going, Macaroni? Yeah, I have a lot of stuff going on in life, so I'm gonna try to stream on the weekends. Don't expect me to be streaming throughout the week. I will try to, but it'll be later on, like way later. It won't be like early at all. It'll be like way later on. Time at it right now is 10 a.m. We're talking like for me, it'll be like 6 p.m. probably if I am streaming. I got a lot going on. Nice, nice. I do my dishes while I'm cooking. Whatever I'm done with the dishes, I've washed it up. Then when I'm done cooking, I have meal prep dishes, containers that I use for generally I just eat pasta and sometimes I get hamburger if I can afford it. Best way to do it though, which I need to make some more meal preps up because I don't have any. Oh, it crashed. Not the worst. Yep, that's yeah. Last plate, last container. Basically, the one I'm eating out of. Yeah, waits till it's basically the same thing. No, Art, macaroni, not a mac, not a mac. There's a difference. I'm just gonna let it chill for a second. It should pass this test. If anyone wants to see the card, I got some pictures. I'll show the card here in a bit. I could take it off the cooler and show the card. Show what I've actually done to it, but I do have pictures, some fairly good pictures. I'm trying to get things set up to make better videos, better live streams, get, try to take as really good, clear pictures as I can. I don't have the greatest stuff in the world to do it, but I've been trying to figure out ways to make things look better, and I I don't know. I'm trying. I'm trying. Game Boy Advance. GBA. Game Boy Advance. Yeah. Any game recommendations? Man, I played Pokemon, Spider-Man, for the old Game Boy Tetris, um, Mega Man. Mega Man was good. Mega Man. I don't know if you can get Black Hole Rising. Black Hole Rising. Zelda, yeah. Black Hole Rising though, or Black Hole Rising 2 was really good. I had blue. I had blue. Yellow my cousin had. We couldn't afford it. My cousin was a single child, so he was able to get a little bit more expensive stuff, but not us. I was able to get blue, but we never got it right off the bat when it came out. It was secondhand. We got a lot of stuff secondhand, but I mean, loved it, of course. Yep, yep. Or I'm pretty sure you can flash your own too. I'm pretty sure you can flash your own cartridges. I just use emulators. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yep. Yep. They work. I just like because we didn't have them at certain point, like in high school. If I wanted to play, you know, reminisce on some stuff from my childhood, I just downloaded all the emulating ROMs and all that, and then just played it on computer, which is great. Yeah, I hear you there, Art. There's some pretty good games on it though. Yep. 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 Just for nostalgia, just for getting some of those old school feels again. I never really played a whole lot of more Mortal Kombat. How's it going, Duck? I haven't seen you around, Duck. How you been? Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby. I want a smooth run. I want to see like 1 minute flat. Smooth run. Let's get a smooth run here. Not 106. We want 1 minute. It's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking pretty good. Come on. It's I. It's I. It's I. And it's over a minute though. How far though? How bad? Eh. Not good. Oh, good. 19,566. We're so close to my best with the 1300K with this. This is crazy. This is awesome. This is absolutely mind-boggling. 19,566. Let's go. 900 megahertz takes 1.73 volts though. Or 7.5. I have to recheck that. A lot of volts though. Oh, I hear you there, Duck. Where did it go wrong? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna try to make things look a bit nicer. I'm gonna set up the like displays and that. It's just a lot of things going on right now in life, so I'm doing what I can. Check the voltage. Yeah, 1.75 right now, so. And that quarter turn probably put us over to 1.8. Almost there. 1.794 volts. 1.794 volts to the core, by the way. That's to the core. I don't think we can do 950 at that. Actually, we'll try it, though. I don't think we will be able to, but... And then we'll check GPU Z, see what we're really at. We're almost at 1 gigahertz. We're almost at 1 gigahertz. 945 megahertz right now. 945 megahertz. 1890 on the shader. So almost at the record for this card for the actual frequency. Not for this test. Again, for this test, they're using dry ice on the GPU. An i5 2500K at almost 5.7 gigahertz on dry ice. I got an i5 2400, not a K, 2400 overclocked to just over 4 gigahertz. It's all about the GPU, boys. And they're on a Windows XP. I think they're on Windows XP by the looks of it, which is helping them. I don't think this is going to pass, but... Oh, I was going to check the temp. We still only hit 51 degrees Celsius. That's still high. That's still really high. But, I don't think we're going to get lower than 45 degrees Celsius right now. So, we will run it, and it'll probably just crash, because it's going to want more voltage. Called it. Oh, wait. Or was it trying to pass? Was it trying there? I mean, it took quite a while. That took a while. So, was it trying? We'll see. Actually doing good. Yeah, kind of figure it was a good crash. Needs a bit more voltage. A quarter turn more, and that probably puts us like 1.85 volts. $1.823. Is it going to work? Or do we need to go up more? 1.823 volts. Nope. Need more. Just a little bit more. $1.85 volts. Guaranteed to get a lot more though. $1.85 volts. Seems to be doing it. Yeah, the Yamaha Banshee. When they got strokered out, bored out, holy moly, were they ever insane. My buddy had a Yamaha Banshee. Oh, like insanely done up Yamaha Banshee. And yeah, it was scary. So 1 gigahertz is definitely going to take 2 volts probably. 1 gigahertz is going to be 2 volts or more. They do sound awesome. Do up skidoos? Yeah, that's another one. I've actually never been on a modified skidoo before, but been on some pretty fast ones. Like, insanely fast, actually. It's doing it. It's doing it. 1.85 volts. It's doing it. Cool. Cool. All right. All right. 1 GHz. We're going for 1 GHz though. Now, once we do this run, I'm gonna put down, like, not this run. Actually, maybe I will do after this run. Put down the voltage a bit. Let it cool down. We're not gonna be cooling down much though. Temp just keeps going up in here. That's not bad actually for a Banshee. Growing up, my dad had the 400EX. Basically, they're like the Banshee, but not like the Banshee when you tune up Banshee. The 400EX though, they're pretty great as well. I'm hoping it passes Mother Nature here. If it passes, I'll be happy if it passes. It'll be close to 20,000, which would be my best. Ah. That sucks. Now, I'm going to put down the voltage, let it cool down. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where's the... Oh, yeah. Oops. I had the overclock on it. I'm just putting down the voltage. It doesn't go into it. There's no idle state for these cards. So I just started cranking down the voltage. Sorry about that. What do we have for voltage? Yeah, the same here, Z. The same here. They weren't so safe, though. They weren't so safe. Oh, yeah. We're around 1.4 volts now, so that should allow us to cool down, though, in temp. We'll just... Hello? Oh, it's trying to apply the... GPU tweak. GPU tweak. And it's applying... See if I can get MSI Afterburner open quick enough here to where it won't apply that. If not, I'll have to put the voltage up and then lower the... Come on. Thank you. Open this. Yes. Open. Open. Apply. 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 GPU tweaks gonna open up. No! Apply! 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 No! No! Yeah, GPU tweak. Oh, we almost got it. It's hard to read, but somewhere over here, should be able to lower that and hit apply. Oh. Oh, come on. Default. 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 Ah, ah. Why is he gotta do this to me? I'm sorry, GPU. We're at 1.54 volts. Hopefully, it'll allow me to change it. I should have put a Zeus GPU tweak to not turn on or apply when it loads. Because I wanted to lower the voltage to cool down the loop. Come on. Come on. Load it faster. Why? Oh, we got enough voltage into her. She's alright. She's alright. Maybe not enough. Not enough voltage. Well, yeah. Not enough voltage. I'll say that should be enough voltage, though. That should be enough voltage. I'm sorry, GPU. I'm going to lower the overclock if I cannot get to it. And then I'll lower the voltage to allow it to cool. Yes. Hopefully this is enough voltage. I don't know. Hey, we got enough voltage. Woo, 950 though. 621. There we go. There we go. Alright. She's chilling now. Boom. Sure, that there should put us pretty close to stop. Yeah, 1.3 volts. I mean, that's still 100 millivolts higher, but that's fine. There we go. How's it going, Dab? Yeah, I've had a couple nasty wrecks. One where my whole body went tingly. And everyone thought I was seriously hurt, but I was just tingly. Yeah, I mean, I've done that too with a little four-wheeler. Not the worst one. The dirt bike accident was one of my bad ones, but somehow I was alright. Yep. Don't tell Mom. As long as Mom doesn't know. So this should allow me to cool things down. What temp are we at? 41. Alright, yeah. So temp's going down good. We'll just allow the temp to go down before we do this. Attempt for 1 gigahertz. Because we're going to need 2 volts. Or more. 2 volts or more for 1 gigahertz. And, yeah. We will, we'll have to crank her. Oh yeah, 100% wood race. Yep. There wouldn't be no thinking about that. Yeah, one of those situations there, but yeah, sometimes we got There's a lot of those situations actually growing up. Another one was don't get lost going too far into the woods, because we would go real far into the next couple towns down, basically, far. And that's like, we're talking like 30 clicks, basically, or more. Don't go too far. Get home before, generally before 11 p.m. But if it gets dark, we should be home. If not, we should be home before midnight, or else not good. And try not to get seriously hurt. Okay, so we're gonna try. Should we try one gigahertz now? Should I put the voltage up to 2 volts and try 1 gigahertz? Ooh. Didn't realize I raised the voltage that far. That was scary. Oh, not far enough there. Almost 2 volt. That half turn there should be just over 2 volt. All right, 2.05. Oh, we crashed her though. It's okay. We'll restart. Now we have the voltage. 2.05 volts into the core. We should be able to do 1 gigahertz. And temp is okay. We'll open this up while this gets situated, and we'll see if we can get 1 gigahertz. Here, if we can get 1 gigahertz right now, that'd be awesome. We will see. Come on, baby. Right. MSI Afterburner. Yes. What we want to do is just raise the memory up. Close out MSI Afterburner. It'll apply here. Then we'll do this. 950. We'll apply that. We'll close this out. Open it back up. And then we'll have a bit more slider. As you can see, we'll probably go up to 2 gigahertz if we wanted now, but definitely won't be able to do that. Alright, 1 gigahertz. 1 gigahertz, GPU Z to clarify. We might have to go up a couple more ticks due to the fact the way it works. Yeah, 999 megahertz, not enough for me. I want record on this run. For fastest, probably have to do 10, 15. Oh, we're there. We're okay. We're okay. We might need more voltage. Ooh. What about 1005? Nah. 1010. 1010. 1010. 1010. We have to do 1015. So it means we have to put the voltage up. When I say I'm barely moving, barely. Oh man, we need more. Oh boy, she might not be able to do it. Oh god, sorry, GPU. I'm sorry. All right, so we are over. This is if we can run this. This is the fastest 8600 GT. We're gonna need 2.1. volts. Is it gonna run this? Gabby says yeah. I don't think so though. I don't think it's gonna run it. I think she might break. Nope, not enough voltage. She's trying. She's trying. I just want one run. I'll let you survive after one run. Two point 2.13 volts. No, not enough. This is gonna be like close to 2.2. 2.2 over 2.2. 2.2? 2.2 volts? No! I want steady run. $2.235? 2.235 volts into the core on water? No! $2.25? 2.25? How much? What temp are we hitting actually? 65! 65! No wonder she's not liking me. She's not gonna do it. I have to do chill to do 1 gigahertz. 65 is... Yeah, 65 degrees Celsius is what's doing it. Dang! Okay, well you guys saw it. We can do it. I have to go chilled though, and I won't be able to do it. We're at 21 degrees Celsius ambient, and I don't want to kill the GPU. So we'll put the voltage down and just run 1 gigahertz. .98. I don't even know if I'll run it. 1.98. No. It's at that spot where temp is the issue. 65 degrees Celsius is the max. So it's probably hitting the temp limit. Like technically it could go a bit higher, but 65 is technically our max. So I don't think even a little bit more voltage. Just a little bit more voltage. We'll try that. One gigahertz run. Nah. And now it's just at a point where we're degrading the core too far. We're just degrading the core too far. But yeah, 2 volts is kind of my limit for this temp that we're at. I'll do a chilled and I mean, it's out the reset up. I'll make a video. I'll try to make a video. I'll try. Uh, we're getting some bad smells, to be honest. Caps. So what I'm probably gonna have to do too is replace the old caps that are on the caps that are that I put on are fine. They're good caps. The old caps I'm gonna have to replace, or else yeah, not gonna end well for doing the pushing the voltage to like 2.3 volts. Won't be able to handle it. I don't think it's gonna be able to handle this run. A lot of voltage. Power itself looks fine. Does look like one of the old caps is gonna go though. It's like hanging on. And there's so if it's gonna go on not here, beginning of nature. And now we get ready with the power supply. Actually, if that cap goes, it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. I'll take it apart after this though, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So once we see the turtle, what did I say? What did I say? There's transient spikes that will hit it, and since we're up at that voltage, that's probably close to 300 watts out of a card that's supposed to do 47. She got warm. They call it though. So, stay. Visual inspection. So, choke got warm. Cap definitely ain't looking so hot. Definitely is not where it should be. MOSFET, I'm not sure if that MOSFET was like that or if the MOSFET is done for. I'm not sure. MOSFET could be done. I'll have to replace the one cap. Other than that, looks good. PCIe slot looks fine, of course, because I did have the extra power onto it. But definitely gonna have to run it chilled to do over 1 gigahertz onto it. Again, they were doing 999 megahertz, basically 1 gigahertz on a single stage or dry ice. So even attempting that was, again, I feel bad for the card, but it's old. Core looks good. What we're gonna do is turn the power down. And then we're gonna start it up here. See if it's still working. Should. we go. Power's all the way down. Nope. MOSFET was gone. MOSFET just went poof. It's fine, I'll replace it. Maybe I'll replace the MOSFETs with better ones. I'll just check the rating, the gates on them, and either match or better. I would like to do better. And then the controller will just do whatever the controller wants anyways. But at least they'll have a higher amperage rating on them. Which I probably should have done anyways. But I never did. So we'll show what I'm talking about here. And what we'll do here is watch your eyes. So what we got going on. What I'm talking about here, MOSFET blue here. Kind of figured this MOSFET was looking a little rough here. So I kind of figured that it was starting to go. And what I'll do is replace them with higher end ones, like ones that have a better a rating to them. And yeah, I should have probably replaced these MOSFETs anyways. 1, 2, and 3. So what? Should search up these MOSFETs here and see what they are. And then this cap here, I'll replace this cap here as well. So what I'll have to do is take off my cap, take off the power source that I put to it, and just replace it. It's just a small, cheap cap anyways. Yeah, it's a pretty big cap. It's a 16 volt, 330 microfarad. The one I put on to it's better. It's a 16 volt 470, but it's a low ESR Panasonic. These are not Panasonics or Nijicon at all. They're not great. So I'll replace that, maybe add on 2 of them. That will help make sure that it doesn't get so hot in this area. Adding on a better MOSFET into all 3 here. I'll add completely better MOSFETs. I'll check to see which ones are high side and low side, if they are high side and low side. Looks like they're all the same. Nah, they're all the same anyways. With what little I can read on them, but on the one that blew, I can read it still. And yeah, they're all the same. So I'll just replace them with better ones that have a higher rating. And then I'll check the controller for the VRM actually controller for it and see. Give me 1 sec here. Let's see, what do I got on this board? We got some 119035. These are 59 and 035s. We'll have to see which ones are actually better. Because this is from, so this board here, donor board. And then I got another donor board that I can take maybe even better MOSFETs off of. And then, sorry about that. And then, yeah, what we'll do is replace those. Maybe I'll replace those here now on stream. Replace them. And then check to make sure it's working. Then I should replace that cap though. Just better cap. Couple better caps. Yeah, it's kind of warm here. It is here as well. But yeah, so we'll do this so you guys can see what I'm doing here. I'm gonna let the hot air in that warm up. Make myself a coffee. Actually, I'll make myself a coffee before that. So we will be replacing MOSFETs, all three, with better ones. And then we can push the card some more. And what I'm going to do as well, I mean, I got the same 16 volt 330 microfarad. They're very large caps compared to my smaller ones that I have, that I could just add a whole bunch of small ones on that would actually be technically better. It's actually all right. It's not domed or anything like that. Probably the smell was the MOSFETs, because again, they're technically, the rating on everything on this board is technically rated for maybe 70 watts because it's only a 47 watt max board. There are going to be transient spikes where it will go higher, but they'll only go as high as, so, you know, because your PCIe slot, right? But your PCIe slot will have a little bit of a variance to that as well. But that transient spike, when I said on that portion of 3D Mark 03 on that nature, on Mother Nature's right there, when you're starting to look up at the turtle from previous testing on this card at a lower voltage, was like 250 watts. Okay, so yeah, these VRMs were probably they were working. They were working. And then once we hit that hard spot there, where the transient spike was just so high, it said, "Nope, not today." Not today. And yeah, this is the one right here we're talking about. That's the MOSFET that went pop. It's one that I saw beforehand, and I just figured I'd test it to see if it was going to go. And yeah, turned it back on, and it went poof. Everything else looks good, though. Everything else on the board looks good. And then I turned the voltage already all the way down, so I'll have to turn on the actual system without the graphics card first, and then set a Zeus GPU tweak to make sure it doesn't apply any kind of overclock. I have to do a little bit of a research here, and yeah, we'll we'll see if we can take these MOSFETs and transfer them over to that board. Yeah, on that test, the Mother Nature is part of the bad spot. It's rough. Man, that MOSFET stinks. We want... What is the one that we have on it? It is a 5.9. I need someone doing this for me. Help me out. 5.9 NO 3.5 MOSFET data sheet. FDA 5.9 N30? No. Where is it? Nope. Let's do the other code then on it. Might do it. GA. D. $811 by the looks of it. High side, low side gate. That looks 3-pin, 4-pin, 4-pin, 4-pin. Yeah, 4-pin, 4-pin. No, I don't think that's it either. All right, let's research the other code here. 5.9 0.35. 2.5 volt specific MOSFET. Sad. No. No. Well, these are going to be terrible to find. Well, these are going to be actually terrible to find, though. Okay, maybe I'll add a little bit of thermal paste to her and make it a bit easier to maybe read. Maybe that's the trouble I'm having here. Maybe. Just not reading it right. Let's do this. What we got? 5.9 NO 3S. Oh, 3S. Not 5. S. Ah. Yes. Not 5. S. Yes. Aha. Yes. That's better. Yeah, that's it. Oh God, they're terrible. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I do that to you? Maximum gate threshold voltage, 2 volt. I put over 2 volts into it. Oh. Maximum drain source voltage 30 volt. Maximum gain source voltage 20 volt. Maximum gate threshold voltage 2 volts. Maximum drain current 17.5 amps. I bet I was doing more than that. Maximum junction temperature 150 degrees Celsius. What is the actual? I don't care about the low resistance. I'll be doing that anyways. What's the actual? What's the latency on it? What's the latency on them? They're not great. They are not great. Now, I'm going to check another sheet to make sure I am getting the correct information on it. Yeah, it is a BSC059N03S. It is correct. Okay, so let's look at this sheet. Okay, so no, it was not. It was not the G version. It's not the G version. It is the one I'm looking at now, and I'll show this for use. Properties. We want this sheet here. Okay, so here we go. So this is what I'm looking at. So this is the actual MOSFET that I'll be replacing. So it's a fast switching MOSFET for SNPS optimized technology for notebook DC to DC convert for notebook. Qualified according to JDEC, blah blah blah. Logic level on channel, excellent gate charge, blah blah blah. Yeah, for yeah, we don't really care about this. This stuff is just basic stuff we don't care about. Continuous drain current, 25 degrees Celsius, 100 degrees Celsius, 25, 45 kilowatt. Value, so 73, 46, 17.5. So it is fairly close to the G version anyways. And so the G version is actually worse though. So that's fine. So the G version is worse. So that's good. But we want to replace with something a little bit better. And now, do we have a better... What else we got here? Our bottom, our top, or something we'll have to do a little bit of... configuring for. We don't care about that though. Yeah, so thermal resistant junction case, our bottom, our top. You gotta use that for a bit of a math formula to get the actual whatever voltage you're putting in is the actual resistance on that. As temperature goes up, things change on that, so you can apply some math for that as well, but we are not going to care about that. Drain source breakdown voltage 30 gate threshold 1.2 1.6 2 volt is max, so it is the same. Zero gate voltage drain current. Okay, yeah, so they're not great. So we'll replace them with something better. And the ones I have on it, give me one sec here. We'll do that, and then I'll search up and make sure I'm getting the right stuff for the ones I'm going to replace it with. Now I have to make sure I'm getting the right ones for all of them. 6/8. Uh, 32. They're all Low side. So this one I don't believe has a low side on these. 811. Let me just double check this one. I don't think it does. I think they're all the same, to be honest. Looking at them. Yeah, and the one that blew, I can read. Oh, it is a low side. Oh, it is a low side. That's a high side. So we're gonna need the 06 version of that. Actually, no, because I can just replace it with the low side of this one. And we'll be chooching. Actually, we'll be fine on that. And we'll check to see if these ones are even better. If they're not, I'll have to check another donor board that has better ones. They should technically be better off of this. This is an 8600 GTS. This is one with a plug already built into it and designed to go to a bit higher voltage. So, and amperage and wattage. So we'll just check this one out. This one has 32NO3S. 32NO3S. 32NO3S MOSFET. And this one is better. Junction temp, current drain values are better. Single pulse is better. It's overall better. Yes, already overall better. What about max? Oh. Max. R bottom 1.6, R top 18. So gate threshold 2 volts is still the max. It's still the max. No. But it's 70 microfarad. So voltage V G I N equals 70. Milliohms, lower milliohms, higher for transconductance. Gate resistance is worse. No, better. Okay, so technically they are better. Now the high sides are 43s. The low side is a 40 or 10. 10. Or is that 4? 10. Now, what we can do is search up 32NO3S GAA just to guarantee the rating on the low side here. 710. Does not. just from looking. So hard to be right on that one. How much better it is. It's like, it's not better. Not better for thermal resistance. So they probably won't be able to handle it. They're actually worse for thermal resistance. Drain source is better, but not by much. Not by much. Yeah, I'll have to maybe check. What else I got? For this board, what do I got on this board? Anything that's usable for... No, they were the big boy MOSFETs on this one. Then I got... Man, yeah, like how long would they be able to handle it? I don't know, but they're like barely better. Barely better. Like they should, like, when I say barely better, I mean we're talking they'll run a little bit cooler and maybe deliver voltage a little bit better. That's about it. I mean, we're talking very, very minuscule. Very, very minuscule. And if you're wondering what I'm doing, I am... Oh, let's open that back up, and then we do this. For what I'm doing, if I'm just going like this, these are the old ones, these are the new ones. Old ones, new ones, old one, new one. And when I say the difference is very, very minuscule, can you see the difference when I'm doing this and what I'm technically looking at? If someone knows a bit about how MOSFETs work, you would understand what I'm saying. Very, very minuscule. Would they work? They definitely work. They'll work with a controller too. But we're talking very, very minuscule. So, it does. They will run the amount of voltage that I'm putting into it is, I could technically just take that off and would actually technically work. I could just take off the MOSFET that blew. But I want to replace all the MOSFETs, the high side and the low side, with little bit better ones. That'd be awesome, right? 3D print my own MOSFETs? That'd be sick. I'm just gonna make myself a coffee here. I was just wanting to check the data sheet there. I have to check another board. I'm not sure if my 770, because I know for sure I won't be able to fix up the 770. If MOSFETs should be better. 770. Not the same, so we can't use them. Not usable. Not usable. So, So, that's a no. The ones that I can replace it with are like barely better. I mean, we're talking. I'm trying to. It's just I don't have the money for it. I don't have the money to spend it. So I have ads out for anybody who wants to just, give away old hardware, whether or not it works or not, and then that way I can have spare parts. I have spare parts for stuff, but not a whole lot. Unfortunate. And what I can replace it with, I'm talking barely better. To where I won't do any more hard runs today with it. Kind of, and I'll just do it chilled to guarantee that they don't get too hot because I'm putting so much voltage. I'm putting the max, basically, voltage into them, past the max voltage. And I'll have to keep them cool, so I'll have to do chilled. I would take your hard word, man. I would. Not your max, though. Although the max, if they have certain, I guess, MOSFETs and caps in them, I'm not sure what they actually use. This wouldn't be bad. At my new lab, yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? A nice lab. That just sucks. That really sucks. I'm gonna have to. Once the coffee's done, I'll start getting the. I get the soldering iron, and then I'll put down the camera again to show what I'm doing, and then I have to grab some tips for the. Where did I put the other ones? Too small of a tip, to be honest, for this. Actually, it might work. It might work, actually. We'll get this all on there. But, nope. That doesn't fall off. We'll just plugged in. And we'll allow this to warm up. Here. Goats. And then I'll make sure you guys can see what I'm doing here. We got this ultra fine tip, which we don't need, so we'll put that away. Oh, have some coffee. Okay, and then should I grab some copper? Do I have any copper around? Or should I just grab a piece of aluminum? Maybe I'll just grab a piece of aluminum. Alright. Just because the cap is technically good, I gotta grab a piece of aluminum here. Alright, so that's warming up. Good. What we'll do here is put this down, watch your eyes. There we go. So we got the board that we'll be working on, the one where we just blew the MOSFET onto it. Again, kind of something that I kind of actually somewhat planned for. I kind of figured something like this was going to happen. Maybe I'll even... Can we add on a cap here? We can add a cap. Maybe we'll add another cap on there. It's probably just a 2.5 or is it 6.3? 6.3. 6.3 that we could add on here. So we could add on an extra cap where there's nothing there. I've already added on a whole bunch of caps. But I grabbed a piece of aluminum here. So that way I can block the heat from hitting it while I'm working. Okay. Then I'm going to grab a little bit of flux. Not too much, not too little, you know what I'm saying? And we'll preheat the board a bit before we go close. And we'll pull this sucker off. This tip might be too small. Nope, actually it's alright. Now, they got basically the same rating and all that. I could just replace it. And then, basically, the one that I replace it with should be good enough to where that should be fine. What I'm going to have to do, though, is clean up this pad. Let's grab a little bit of flux here. Soldering iron. Just clean up these pads. Make sure it looks good. Get rid of some solder on the pad. Actually, that looks pretty good there. Not bad. Let me add some water to my sponge. There we go. Pretty easy there. So that's good to go. And then yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, the cap is alright. If the cap goes, it has to go through everything anyways because it is the main cap. It is the only main cap on this board. There is another cap that I added to the back of it anyways, but this is the main one. It has always been on a slight angle. It wasn't never perfectly on there, so it should be alright. And then what we're going to do here is same thing. Make sure we're grabbing the right one, not the low side one. We want the high side. So we got two high side, one low side, and we're going to grab one of the high sides. So this is a high side, this high side, and this is a low side MOSFET. So we'll grab this high side MOSFET. This high side MOSFET that's on it is one that blew originally, and the card still worked, but I don't know how it didn't really blow. It's how the card came and it worked before, but then I did during a live stream and cut wrong traces to do a vid mod, and yeah, the card definitely ain't working after that, and I wasn't refloating anything. We'll just do like a little preheat of the board. If anyone's wondering about this soldering iron, it's just a cheap soldering iron hot workstation kit. I do recommend this one for people who just want to do, you know, don't want to spend a whole lot of money on it, because it does come with extra parts and it does work extremely well. This is on high fan speed. I don't need high fan speed, but it blows a lot. Alright, now we'll get in there. Main thing I'm trying to do is not hit the MOSFET too much. They don't like a whole lot of temperature while doing this kind of stuff. So I'm trying to get as much hot air as I can around it, more or less. So what I'm going to do is add a little bit more flux on this one, because I want this one to be as good as possible. We'll preheat the board a bit more around it before we hit it again with the hot air. Only because I don't have a heater board, preheater board on this. Like, I don't have one, which would help a lot for soldering, but I don't have one. So I do what I can. Main thing though is don't heat it up too much. Might need more flux onto it. Heat the board some more. Holy, this one is wanting to stick on there. Lots of flux though. Come on, baby, I believe in you. I believe in you. Come on. Okay, well, I'm gonna add some solder then. I don't want to heat that too much. I know adding solder sounds counterintuitive, but it does help. And we're just like cleaning it up, adding some but not adding some at the same time kind of deal. And gotta heat the board up again. Just have a small tip on it. Doesn't heat much of the board up, just more or less the area that I'm working on. Which for this I should have taken the tip off, but It is what it is. Holy. You're really not liking me. To find a different source for a MOSFET at this rate. That's wild. Because we are chooching. And she's not coming. We are chooching. And she's not coming. I'm on. Here you go. I don't know. I actually don't know. Are you glued to the board? Well, no, I mean, there is a choke on the other freaking side of it. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is... Yeah, that's how we deal with this. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a choke on the other side. So, we're going to apply a generous amount of flux. We're going to preheat the board. And then we're going to go at her. That's how we get her done. Actually, it came off cleaner than I thought, too. Sweet. Okay, that's good. It actually came off cleaner than I thought. Well, I'm gonna drink some coffee. Well, it tries. Yeah, there could be a little bit variance on the actual solder used, and that's why it actually is so hard. But there is a choke underneath. That should be cool enough, right? Yep. So there was a choke underneath. Oops. Right here. And that's right here. And it'll just soak up all the heat. So this little nozzle was not pumping enough air. I can use the little nozzle putting this back on. And then what I'm going to do is take the soldering iron and then clean up the actual pads. With a little bit of flux. I mean, we're talking, it doesn't need much flux. And then we want to take the soldering iron, clean the tip. Oh, beautiful. I got the good hoof tip on for this, which makes things so much faster. And then what I'll show, watch your eyes. Makes things so much nicer. And then we got a nice clean pad. Here. It's not the greatest. I know I need a better camera. I just can't afford one. And then the pad, as you can see, looks nice and shiny now. And then the feet, as you can see, the feet look good. And then there's little feetsy on the other sides too, which connect to the big pad. Well, go up underneath and then big ground pad. Then we got drain source and whatnot for the feet. I call them feet. Whatever, I don't know what other people call them. That's what I call them. Little feet. And we can put the nozzle back on. I'm gonna let the nozzle tip warm up while I drink some coffee here. So, old one here, new one here, new, old blown up. New one we'll replace it with is slightly better, and it'll be just fine with the controller. Like, they're so, like, close to being the same. The one's just barely better. Oh, watch your eyes here. The one's, like, barely better. The one I'm replacing it with. So everything, it'll work just fine together. If anything, what's going to happen is the next one's going to blow. The other high side. The low side, I think will be alright. A freedom burger, he says. And what I'm going to need to do is move this down here. Move that because we don't need that one. We want preheat this, but I don't want to mess around with the cap. I don't want to heat up the cap, so I have a piece of aluminum here. Oh, I guess, my bad. Watch your eyes. So what I'm doing here, I'll drink coffee after it, so I know you guys can't really see. I'm just heating up the area beforehand. gonna hit it with an iron again just to make sure it's all nice and cleaned up the way I want beforehand. Yep, feet pads look good, all that looks good. Tiny amount of flux. Grab the cap, or the MOSFET, sorry, not the cap. Grab the MOSFET here. Flip it on here. Face it the way I need it to be faced. Ah. No. I want it this way. Go the way I want you. Thank you. I'm gonna need to clean up this pad a bit. Give me one sec. Clean up this pad a bit more. So we're just trying to remove some solder because there's just too much solder on this one. There we go. Huh. So apparently that wants to stick already. Now the hot air's off. I'm just using a fan to cool it down a bit. Hopefully, from that first little bit there, I didn't heat it up too much. I might have. Looks like everything's connected all right, though. Hey, well, I guess the only way to really test it is to test it, right? It really depends on what's wrong with the 3090. And, like, I would want to make sure I'm repairing it with new parts, which costs a lot of money. And guess what? I don't have a lot of money. I mean, you can get a lot of stuff, but I mean, to buy a little bit at a time for replacement parts is you have to buy a lot. That's the only thing. You have to buy a lot, and buying a lot costs a lot. But there we go. This one here we replaced. That one. all on there, ready to go. But we'll see if it's okay. I'm gonna test it with low voltage, and if I put too much heat to it, then it probably will just go poof. Everything looks alright. Alright, here's the moment of truth. Oh, of course the CPU's like, I don't want to do this. CPU's gotta go through its checks before it can even. Yeah, I don't get this CPU sometimes. Speed this up. Mm-mm. Not proper voltage. 12-volt good. Choke is gone. So we gotta replace the choke as well. Now, choke is gonna be a bit of a pain in the butt. Choke is gone, which is part of that series of how the voltage goes. Choke is a bit of a pain. So what I'm gonna do is just do a couple of quick tests to make sure we got the proper voltages in a couple spots. 12 volts good. We're gonna see about 2 volts, 3 volts. Wow. 1 volt, 3 volt, and 5 volt. Oh, what a pain to get down there. Yeah, 12 volts good. .3 is good. MOSFET might not be on good enough. So, looking good. Everything's looking fine. But the MOSFET might not be good enough. How's it going, Raphael? So I was just checking voltages. A mini capacitor, MLCC. Nice. Yeah, I might have overheated this actual MOSFET, so I'm gonna redo it. Because the MOSFET I took it off of was off of another board, and it was underneath there was a choke on the other side, and I used a mini tip, and I probably shouldn't have. I should have just used a full-on hot air for it, because it took too long. Voltages are all good, except for from there, so. And these MOSFETs the MOSFET that I replaced the one that went with is slightly better than the one I replaced it with. So that was I should have checked it beforehand to see if it was working proper, but it is what it is. Where's my tweezers? Tweezers! Get your tweezers here. Let's take this off quick here and check things over. Two. 3. Okay. No. Get a new one here. Check it out. So we're pushing this card pretty hard, and we blew a MOSFET. Let's just say we used a lot of voltage into the core, and then we blew the MOSFET. And I kind of said something was gonna go. How is the tip still so hot? Aluminum. There it is. Bye-bye. Bam. Just gonna do this quickly off cam here. It's fine. You already saw me do it before. This time I'm gonna try to do it a bit quicker. So take this one off too, since I'm at it. Might as well. I'm just taking off another MOSFET. This one should be a low side. I'm replacing a high side. You clean this up just a little bit. Ooh, so shiny. Alright, clean up the other one. Ooh, so shiny. Beautiful. I'm just gonna clean up that one foot. Well, the drain. The one drain. A little flux on there. Beautiful. Guess I should re-clean up that pad since I'm here. And the feet. Looks good. More off of that though. A little bit better soldering tips would be nicer for cleaning this up. Bad. Not bad. There we go. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, preheat the board. Just give me a sec here. I'll show what I'm doing. And we do a little bit of a BAM. Right here. I know it's kind of hard for you guys to see right now, but right here. Well, that is all she wrote. Hopefully things are looking a little bit better after that. That one. I know camera's not the greatest, and I don't have the light in the best spot to show, but it's on there. Maybe what I'll do is hit it again, make sure it's in place good enough. Looks like it is. Looks like the feet are good, but and what I'm gonna do is just hit it with a side iron just to make sure those feet are good. Yeah, pretty beautiful actually. That should be good. I just wanted to guarantee the drains are good on it. As you can see, the feet's at the bottom. The feet's at the top really don't matter. They're all there anyways for drains, but there. Good enough. Should be hopefully good. Well, I guess we'll find out. We'll find out, right? We'll have it in voltage mode just to make sure. No. Controller might be done for. Although. All good. Go through your check so I can check. No, of course not getting proper voltage. I'm gonna check the controller. Yeah, check the resistance on it. Should look the same. Maybe that tiny bit of a difference is too much for it. It might be too much for it. Let me check the other MOSFET. See if it's closer. Should be good. It should have been fine, but it's not. It's too little voltage out of the MOSFET. Well, millivolts out of it. What if I just remove it? Probably don't need it. So there's two. Could technically work with one. Then I can check to make sure it is correct. Thing is, I don't think I have. These are completely different MOSFETs on this one, on the from the GTX 260 for spare. From motherboard, I'd have to check these on over to see if they even got the response and drainage proper on them, to see if they work. I've checked everything over. The voltages are fine. So MOSFET side, let's check these over again. these are better. Not unless there's no way the controllers. God, voltage would stop before it went to controller. Plus voltage at controller is fine. I'm thinking. Power dissipation. Fine. Single pulse though. It's the only thing I'm really seeing. No, we did. Over 1 gigahertz, just not a full run. It's not done. It's not done. I have to figure out what MOSFET I can replace it with. That's going to be on the same drainage, and then there's other parts that have to work with it. It's not the first time I've had to do this and just use replacement parts for, for the GTX 260. I replaced all of them with motherboard MOSFETs, MOSFETs off of motherboards, and replaced them all. It was working, and then stopped working, and then there was something else wrong with it. Fixed it up again, and then more and more just kept going on that card. So yeah. But the guy also used it for like 15 years almost, so. There was just something bound to go on it, that's for sure. Beautiful. Yeah, 'cause from that gate source there, the only thing I could think of was maybe we'll have to switch it over to this bad boy. I don't think. Yeah, we need a drain off of it. So we have to have, like, no matter what, we need this drain. Like, this MOSFET for the drain. Jeez, I'm gonna need to find. Yeah, well, I definitely ain't going into politics, man. So I replaced it with. I don't think they're too low side than the high side because of the way I read the data sheet. Maybe the data sheet was I'm reading off the wrong one, but I thought these would be. I mean, it could be low side, high side, low side, which unless they have this other MOSFET, because I can't see where the trace goes from this one MOSFET. So it's hard to backtrack where this one MOSFET goes. So it could be a low side, so I'll replace it with a low side now, which maybe will help things. No. Unless something is with the controller. 12 volt, good. 12 volts, good. 560 millivolt, if not right. 3.3 is good. Other words, that'd be controller. That'd be controller. That would be the controller. Oh yeah, thank you very much there, Hooves. Let's see. It's not that controller. So it's not like an. No, it's good. It's good. Total source be high. Perfect. Memory. Fine. Let's see. So what can come after that, or before that, for controller-wise? MOSFET itself. Could be issue, as in just not close enough. The resistance is just causing an issue to lower the voltage. I mean, they're so close. So I have to find a MOSFET that will work for it. I thought for sure it would. They are so close. Alright, let's check this third page. Turn on delay time. It's all they're way off. Never mind. No, yeah. No wonder it's not working. They're not even close to being in sync. The one I'm replacing with holds on for almost twice the amount of time. And yeah, no. Nope. Nope. Well, that kind of makes sense. I should have looked at the next page. Like double output. Close to double input capacitance and output capacitance. Reverse transfer capacitance, double. And nanoseconds. Turn on delay time. Off. Rise time. Off. Turn off delay time. Fall time. They're off. And then let's check the actual fall off onto it. Okay, well, one page is not the same as the other apparently. I'll have to go to that one. There we go. Nah. So I'm gonna have to find one that's a bit closer to it. Just closer, that's just a better rating. Technically can work. I'm not sure if I can just remove it. I don't think I can just remove this one. Just due to the fact I can follow this trace even closer here. Nah, can't. I need something for it. Yeah. Yeah, I checked over all my resistance and voltages. They're all good at the rails, and resistance on everything is fine. It's just that MOSFET needs to be replaced. So I have to take a little break from that though. And figure out where I can find a MOSFET for it. And I'll save the ones I have because I could use them somewhere else. And this motherboard has a bunch of different kinds that I could technically use. Just gotta search them up. PK62. PK62 68A. And then there's going to be high side, low side. High side, low side, high side, low side. So I can see whether or not those would be good. PK626BA. And that's from that motherboard. And I'm pretty sure my other motherboard doesn't have anything with the same footprint. We gluing in the background. Resoldering MOSFETs. I gotta find one that works for it. One I placed it with won't work. Lowers the voltage too much. It's too much of too high of a resistance. Completely different charge times and release times. Technically a slightly better MOSFET though. Just won't work for this, so I have to find something that will work. This one that went. So we'll throw that in the trash, and I'll be right back. Those MOSFETs are done. Okay. Those won't work. I won't want to replace them with those ones over there. So we're going to search up these ones. Let's see if they're any good. If they're any good, maybe. If not, well, I guess I'll have to wait until I have a MOSFET that'll work. Make sure I got the... That's the one we don't want. And the new one. Make sure. Searching up both of these. See what one's the high side and low side. Oh man. Where's my thermal paste? Where's my thermal paste so I can read this? I want to read this better. Here, thermal paste. God, just take a picture. Be easier. Easier to read. It's upside down. And we got the PK 682 8A. Yeah, Nikos is the one we want. Is it? Oh, is PK6B datasheet. And we want that. Visit that. Oh, we really gotta zoom in on this. Oh god, of course we can't zoom in on that. Can we click on it? Oh, we could save a PDF. Let's do it. And compare it to the original. $30 plus or minus. Continuous drain. And we got 100. It's good. Pulse drain. Slightly overrated. Avalanche. Avalanche. I'll have to go on the next page for that. First, charge, source, turn on time delay. There we go. Delay. Next page. Capacitance a little bit high. Output's fine. Slightly higher voltage threshold, which is good. 1.5, 1.9, and 20 amp. 8.6. No, I don't think that'll work either. Well, that sucks. I don't think I have any other ones on this one that's... No. Then I have one more board. Technically I have one more board. If I figure out where I put it. That might be good. One sec here. No. No. By the looks of it. Yeah, and the only... I don't think these ones are going to be any good for it either, to be honest. A2724. Yeah, A2724. No. It's just due to the resistance. 0.2. 1.8. .2 is what I replaced it with. We need like 1.8 ohm. Oh, yeah. Server fans for the the GPU block. I don't have any long enough screws for these massive server fans. They're super thick, and I don't have screws that are long enough for that. So I use, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I'm gluing together there. Oh, these are 1.9. 1.9 with a and then it would technically work, but I have to check over a bunch of the variants. Like capacitance on these are huge, which I mean these will be able to handle a lot more, but I have to look at a bunch of other variables for it. I don't think I have one that I can replace it with. And yeah, it would work. 6 milliamp. And that goes up to 8. 6. 6 milliamp and 8 milliamp. Oh man, they're so cool. I mean, it is close for the actual gate resistance, so we're like there. In a way, it would work. I mean, one way to try out, see if it's actually giving me the proper voltage. Yeah. I mean, I have a wish list, but I know I literally only have like I have this amount left, and I have to make it last until the little amount that I made over the last month from YouTube. And that's like after taxes, after all my taxes, the 35% roughly tax that gets taken away. It's not much. So, and then with that, I'm gonna buy Gabby a big bag of FOOD. She has lots now, but I'm gonna grab her a big bag of it so that way she's good for months. Maybe 2 months. And I won't have to worry for her. And then whatever's left over, I can get myself some food. Um, technically these footprints work. It's gonna be a beach to get off, though. It really is gonna be a beach. Let me try it. I gotta take off this choke, though, so that way this MOSFET comes off a little bit easier. I don't have to heat up too much. I'm just gonna take this off and then show you what I'm doing after the fact. Yeah, it's because this is just kind of boring and you're just looking at the backside of a board, really. That's really the only reason. Ew. Choke. Easy enough. And now these MOSFET come off fairly easily. One. There's two. Alright, so we got two MOSFETs there. We're gonna check them over here for make sure they are the same. 6. Yep. And this one. Okay, so one of those might work. So I'm going to show the screen here. Just give me a second. Avert your eyes for 1 second. Alright, so that's a donor board. So we got the MOSFET here that we're going to replace again because this one here, its resistance is too high and it's lowering the voltage too much from that, unfortunately. So just to make sure the other side is good, I'm just going to hit it quickly with soldering iron. And apparently a little bit of flux. So all I'm doing is hitting this back side just to make sure that they are all hitting the pad. The other side's good though. Feet are all hitting appropriate spots. Looks like they're good solder joints. So maybe. I think what I'll do though is hit it again. A little bit of pressure again on it. That looks a little more beautiful. The one up by the blue cap there is one we just replaced. As you see, it's all shiny up with the flux on it. Clean up some of the flux while the board's still a little warm, because when it gets cool, it's not so nice. And I'm hoping the resistance is close enough to where the voltage will work. Yeah, looks like they're all good. Everything looks pretty good, actually. Let's rise. Maybe. Multimeter. I mean, you'd have to do it through my Amazon wish list, but I haven't updated my wish list. I don't have much on my wish list, and that's only way I know that you can do it, and you can do it that way. It's only way I know how. Other than that, you'd have to figure it out yourself, because I don't know much about that, to be honest. I honestly don't know much about that. I should be certain amount of voltage going through this anyways, right off the bat. Yep, almost 1 volt, which is right. first. No. 3 millivolt. I don't know. Let's see. Screw over here. I think we can change one system. So changing. Resistance is just too high. From controller. Controller reads what it should. Oh, so my controller reads what it should. An Amazon gift card? Someone else is trying to do that later on in the month or next month. I don't know anything about that stuff, so don't ask me about that because I don't know. Now, yeah, the resistance is just too high, low, and it's changing the voltage with these MOSFETs I'm putting on it. I'm pretty sure I need this MOSFET. I'm gonna see. Something might go boom here, so be prepared. No, nothing will boom. That's good. So, we down a MOSFET, but we could still do some runs if it works. Yep. Yeah, something else is actually a problem. So Guess I got some backtracking to do. The controller itself should be fine, technically. But maybe not. Yeah, I should go over some more voltages. And see. I mean, the resistance from my controllers are good for the controller itself, for the memory and the core. They're where they should be. Is the resistance on the choke, though? So the choke could be gone. Resistance is really low. Usually when you get resistance below 50, there's an issue. Let's see. Source here should be good. Yeah. 3.3. That's good. Yeah, the only chokes resistance is oddly low. Oddly low. Which is not good. When choke's resistance is very low. And again, I've already replaced the MOSFET, now taking it off and still getting the same reading. So maybe those MOSFETs, even though they have a slightly higher and lower resistance, they would have been fine. I mean, just, when I say slightly, I mean slightly. Everything else is reading correct. But that choke, 1R2. Let's do it to it here. I mean, it's reading alright. It's just reading oddly low for resistance. 6 ohm. 6 ohm is oddly low. Thing is, I never checked it beforehand to see how low it was. But everything else is reading pretty much A-okay. And we'll just check the other side here, see what we get here for feedback resistance on these pins. Seems alright. No, the choke is fine. Choke is fine. Replacing all the MOSFETs isn't going to do anything for changing that. Let's see what MOSFETs these are here. Yeah. That over. Flip that over. A2724 and A726. 2726. A726. What we got for A2726? Oops. A2726. So we got this one saying we got same. Zero difference between the A2724 and A2726, except for maybe. Oh, there's no difference. It's gotta be a bit of a difference. Let's see here. No difference. How's there no difference? No, no difference. There's zero difference. There's literally zero difference between the A2724 and the A2726. Zero difference. What, the C9s? Or yeah, C9s? Or, yeah, C9s. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they are. No, C8. It's based on the Z06 GT3R. The C9 is gonna be out in like 2029. Yeah, the C8 Stingray production 2020. $1,064 horsepower. For the ZR1. 1,250 horsepower for the ZR1X. And it's got an 8-speed dual clutch transmission. Oh, it's electric? They made an electric one, the ZR1X. E-Ray and ZR1X. It's got a 1.9 kilowatt hour, 300 volt battery. And that one will weigh 4,162 pounds. The E-Ray is a little bit lighter at 3,965. And the ZR1, Z06 are not electric. Wild. That is wild. That's wildin'. Well, I'm gonna have to put off the 8600 GT. I got already another modded card, the 9500 GS, and doing some pre-testing on air. It was doing very well with very little voltage. Now, what I'm gonna do though, before I even start overclocking it with voltage, is see what the actual VRMs can handle. The MOSFETs. Because if the MOSFETs are okay for doing a certain amount of voltage, 1.5 volts even, or 1.4 volts, we'll see. But it's a 1 volt stock. That card was a 1.2 volt stock. So we'll have to put that one on hold, unfortunately. Now, we might have blown up a MOSFET pushing 2 volts into the 8600 GT, but we got a 9500 GS. That is modified almost the same way. I gave it a little bit more power and about the same amount of ground, but it's got more power connector to it, so that way it can handle just in case for voltage. But this card does not use a whole lot of voltage. Memory and core voltage as well that we can change. The memory I've already tried on this one. Ooh, that's something I could do though. I could switch out the memory and check out what the memory is on this one now. Because this memory was really good. Oh, that's Hynix. No crap, it was good. And this is... Oh, it's a Hynix, but it's... completely different. I don't know this Hynix. I don't know GDDR2 Hynix. This Hynix scaled well on 8600. I mean, it scaled well with voltage. The Hynix that's on this 9500 GS, absolutely terrible. I have not added capacitors onto this card yet, which I should add capacitors to this card. And then I'm going to check the VRMs on this one, which looks like we got beefier VRMs, to be honest. It does look like we got beefier VRMs. So I'm going to take a peek. See, yeah, we do have beefier VRMs on this one, on the 9500 GS. So that's good. That's good. Let's just watch your eyes. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Watch your eyes. Okay, so this is the... Okay, so I need to watch out for those MOSFETs there, because those are actually good MOSFETs. All these MOSFETs here are good. I have to see what is actually wrong with the GT later on. This is a 9500 GS modded up. Not an 8-pin, but it's a 6-pin. But it's got enough. It's got lots of 12 volt, and then it's grounded off with a good ground source. Not the greatest spot to put the 12 volt source, but it's okay. It actually works, and for these older cards, it works just fine. But I'm gonna take it apart and just check over the VRMs, and it does already look like it has beefier VRMs. And we're gonna take a peek-sees at that. Now this card's already set to 1.2 volts, I believe. 1.1. I was doing testing, just light testing with it, and I set it to voltage already, so there we go. But I'll get the 8600 GT working. just a MOSFET. Everything, I've checked over the voltage, it's all good, and controllers are good. They're reading the right resistance to the feedback, so controllers seem fine. Yeah, the VRMs look good. What we got? We got some 847. Oh my god! If these VRMs go, I have more of these VRMs. Not an issue if any of these VRMs actually go. Not an issue. I can replace all these. I have replacements for all these VRMs if they actually go. So not an issue. Not an issue whatsoever for these VRMs. Sweet. Should I just add on a couple of caps now, or just go to town? Could add some caps. I mean, I got some blank spots. I could technically add caps too. Actually, I didn't check to see if they're used. I should check to see if they're used first. But what I actually have to do is... Oh, man. Trace is pretty close to that one. I have to technically drill out those holes. But yeah, all these VRMs, I already know I got replacements. Boom, right here. So we got some chokes. And we got some new MOSFETs. Sorry, VRMs. MOSFETs. Yeah. And now these ones here, those are K4s, which are they're basically the same as these 847s, these K4s. They are literally like basically the same. I've already checked them and put them on a graphics card and switched out graphics card with the same ones, and they actually are the exact same, so no issue there. But I have some 940, which is just a slightly upgrade from that, the exact same. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, these K4 2, I think they're K4 2, yeah, K4212 MOSFETs are basically the exact same as those. And then this is a 939, which will be a low side. Yeah. $940. Yeah, and this K4212 is perfect. K2, yep. All right, sweet. So I have lots of replacement MOSFETs. That's just a 3.3 volt regulator. Don't need that. Chokes I don't need. I'm pretty sure these beefy chokes will be aight. Sweet. So yeah, I have replacements for those, because these are 847s and 848s, high side, low side. Oh, these are all 847s. Sorry, 847s. And over here for what we got for here? We got some Nikos P0903. Pretty sure I have some of those too. I don't suspect those ones will go though. Yeah, sweet. So we got lots of replacements. These are all working too. So we got lots of replacements. These all will work for that, except for the low side. I mean, actually, technically the low side would probably work, but I wouldn't chance it. I want to go with something of equal or greater value and the exact same. So those are all high side, no low side. Yeah, they're all the same. These are all 847, 847.48, 639 NG, and they're all 847. They're all the same. Yeah. So I could just replace those if I need to, if anything. Actually, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna be pushing that much through these actually, so it's not like I don't think they will go. If they do, well, we got lots of those ones, so no issues for that, which is good. I have to, yeah, drill out those holes to be appropriate size. I don't get why these MOSFETs are. I mean, I kind of get why they're not the greatest, but come on. Where's my one screwdriver? I knew I should have ran it chilled. It would have helped this so the MOSFETs didn't go on me. But, you know, gotta risk it for the biscuit sometimes. And I didn't pay anything for these graphics cards. They came from a scrapyard. Luckily, I didn't pay anything for these ones. I was really hoping I had MOSFETs that would work for that. But you start changing around resistance, it'll start changing voltages on you, and I just can't. Even if maybe if I changed out the potentiometer, then maybe. But then the controller is the one that's really worried about the voltage, and then there's certain portions of the controller for different voltages. So. Right. Okay, there we go. I don't know. Should I put another capacitor on there, or I think it should be all right. Is this a 16 volt? And 16 volt panas. No, this is a. Well, from some people saying it's a Nichicon. Here's a 16 volt, just a 270 though. Not really gonna change much with that. Okay. Okay, I gotta find a bit for this. I forgot what size works for this. Technically, that works. Yep, that'll do, donkey. That'll do. Thought about it, he says. He thought about it. Screw me up there. A little bit further in. Oh. All good, man. .7, let's go. Yeah, my 2400 is at just over 4 gigahertz right now. I could go farther, but at 2400, I think it's just past 4 gigahertz, so I think it's all right now. Kind of sucks that I blew the cap off, or blew the MOSFET off the A600 GT. I got nothing right now to repair it with, unfortunately. I can look around, see if I do have anything that might work, but everything I've tried for it has too high or low of a resistance. It's putting the voltage down too far. I'm just putting in these screws. I just drilled them out a little bit. Luckily, there's no traces near these one. Wow, one's fairly close, but it's not actually that close. So they almost fit through. I just don't want to go up another size, so I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel like it. Yeah, not many people mod cards as far as what I do, but I don't mind. This card won't need as much voltage either, so I don't expect the VRMs to be hurting in any way. It's just the voltage spikes in the old benchmarks, just brutal. Like I said, I knew something was gonna go at that moment too on that benchmark, because I just know that portion of Mother's Nature is just voltage spike, which wattage spike, which means VRM goes ah. Yeah, just yeah, my bad. Guess I wasn't showing much there. Nope, it's not overcurrent. There's no overcurrent protection. It'll tell you if you have overcurrent protection. Voltage too high before it even loads into anything. What's your OC at? What are you trying to hit? Because an overcurrent protection, your motherboard will tell you on those boards. It's not like a GPU with overcurrent protection where the controller just says, nope. It's different. It'll literally load you back into the BIOS saying, too much voltage. And generally you can go... Actually, you're higher voltage than I can. Yeah, you just get the lower temps. So that way you can use the same voltage. And then even getting 5.2 on chilly water is pretty good. But let's get the water block on this bad boy. Watch your eyes. Oh, wrong one. Watch your eyes. And I'm just gonna hook up the 6-pin to it right away. Oh, I forgot to plug it in. Okay, now let's get me down and over. Chat here. Goats. One. Yeah, that happens sometimes too. We got it already set? No, we don't. Okay. Load. Oh, wait, no. Profile 2. There we go. 106 puts us just over 4 gigahertz. Manual. Near voltage 1.65. That's fine. Put 1. Everything looks good there. Save and exit. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, if you got a bunch of different hardware to do, then try to get it done before the end of the year, and then next year you can always try to beat your scores, and that will help you out as well. Or if you have new hardware, you know. Yeah, you're only gonna get so far with the you only get so far with it, right? And right now I'm at what 1.3 volts, and 1.3 volts is fine. I just keep it there. Just give it a bit here. It should load a driver. There we go. 500 GS. Yeah, I just had to load a driver. Memory, I have to use MSI Afterburner, unfortunately. And we should be able to do 605. And we'll do, should be able to do 650 right now. I should be able to do 750, I think. And then we want settings, and then display settings. There we go. And it's overclocking rain. Then we want not start with Windows. And we don't want that. Actually, we can start Windows, but don't apply previous. And we can exit this all out. Reopen up a GPU tweak, and then we'll have every time we push the slider, every time you close and reopen GPU tweak, we'll get farther and farther. So we're at 750. Should be able to run this, I believe. We should be at 1.2 volts. I'm going to check that though. Yeah, check that and confirm that we are at 1.2 volts. This one sucks for checking voltage. Yeah, 1.24 volts. So 1.24 volts is what we're at. So we should be able to push this a bit farther. Can we do 850? Seems like it's alright. Let's go with Dio. Then 3D Marco 3. I'm doing alright. Unfortunately, the 8600 GT blew a MOSFET, so we're on to the 9500 GS. We did get over 1 gigahertz, but we blew a MOSFET. I don't have a MOSFET right now to replace it. I tried to replace it, but the ones I'm replacing it with is too high of a resistance, and yeah, no good. Well, technically too low of a resistance. Yeah, you're almost done with it. Nice. 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 That's pretty good. Can't complain about that. Psycho Kitty. Yeah. Psycho Kitty. Yeah. Hi, babies. Hi, babies. Hello. It seems like it's doing pretty good. It tried. I got so far. Come on, I ain't waiting all day. Like a kitty tail. That sucks. Couldn't get there, eh? 832 then. And we'll check GPU Z, see what we're looking at there. Well, that's a crazy good deal. Okay, this should do. My kitty. Hello, purr babies. Hello, purr babies. You can't complain about those deals, eh? Pass that. That's good. That's good. I don't even know what I have to beat or do on the 9500 GS. I know it's. I don't think anyone's really pushed this card like the 8600 GT. Ow, Gabby. Okay. All right. Ow. Hi. Don't push on that. I am not sure what all needs to be done for this. Uh, 9500 GS. Now, 03. The best for 03 is 23,931. 23,931. I already have 2 records on it. Ice Storm and Ice Storm Extreme. I already got 2 golds for it. I did that on air. So I'm pretty sure I could do pretty good on water. Yeah, so 23,931. So if we do 24,000, that'd be the record. And he did it at 860 megahertz. His shader is higher, though. I don't know if his shader is lying to him or not, though. Because they're generally linked, unless they figured out how to unlink the shader. They're linked, so I don't know. His memory, though, is 648 megahertz. What? 648 megahertz? Yep. Dang, he has good memory. Mine sucks. Mine does not scale voltage at all. This is as high as I can get my memory. I've already done it, so that way I didn't have to play around with the memory while doing this kind of stuff. His i7 4790K at 5.3, almost 5 point, basically 5.4 gigahertz, 2.256 volts. 2.256 volts on his CPU 4790K. 2.256 volts. Huh? Okay, that's not bad. Are we running in the right gen, though? Or do I have to set this manually? No, we're good. Yeah, the reason what's really helping him is his shader's way higher, for one, and his memory is a little bit higher. 2.2 on CPU? Man. Okay. Whatever. We're trying to go to 24,000. So, what we're going to do, raise up the voltage a little bit. I don't think that changed much, to be honest. .3 volts. 1.3 volts was the last run. What temp do we hit? 39 degrees, so I think we're alright. Can we do... I don't think we do 900, but we're going to do that anyways. Nope, it says nope, and then we'll apply that. I'm sorry. Yeah, 4790K, 2.256 volts. Quarter turn puts us how far? I should have put easy probe on this, but I didn't. Nugget, you're not making this easy. .35 volts. Will that get us 900? No. It's gonna take like 1.4 volts. That should be... Hey. Nugget. Alright. I'm out. Fur babies. Huh. You know, it would help if the fans were plugged into the radiator, you know? That would probably keep it cooler. Oh yeah. We can watch the temperature drop now. It's a single stage phase change, so maybe -16, I don't know. Back then, there's no way they did -90 on a single stage, but generally that's around -60, -70, maybe -90. But I don't care. 2.2 volts? I mean, something was wrong with it. There we go. There's a temp going down. .45 give us 900? Yep. Oh, I don't want device manager. I wanted GPU Z. I think you lost huge lottery on that one. There you go, 900, 800 on shader. Blowing nothing but cool air. So, we're good there. Now, whether or not this is going to be stable through the run, I don't know. Oh, yeah, just like, ooh. Nope. All right, 1.5 volts should be good. Should be good. 1.5 volts, I would assume. Maybe not. Some motherboards VRM can handle a lot. Don't tell me this controller is not gonna like this. There's an overcurrent protection. There's an overcurrent protection. Well, that puts a hinder on things now, doesn't it? Uh, 33. I have to see about this controller. Sometimes you can just do it by removing the resistor to V-Sense, which is a sense pin. You could just remove it. But I have to check the controller. I have to check the controller. Oh. I could try it again. Oh, that might be memory. Hmm. Check this. Let's load the memory a bit here. Ooh. Oh. Things seem a bit better there now. Oh yeah, the VRMs are like The VRMs are literally chilling. The VRMs are chilling. They're a bit bigger and got better cooling because they're so much bigger. So, and plus we're not even near the voltage we're at with the 8600 GT. So, VRMs on this are, I mean, actually chilling. Yeah, the VRM, the DDR2 on. Man, it needs so much voltage for 900? It was scaling so well until 900, apparently. Temps are good. Temps are good. I think we have an overcurrent protection. I think that's 1.5 volts now. Just over 1.5 volt. .5 volts, basically exact. Let's see. Can we get stuff back or no? No, we can't get stuff back. Yeah, voltage needs to be high. We are basically double the core from stock on this card. Yeah, and it's not, what we're doing is not normal. So I just did a reset there. We're at 1.5 volts, basically even. Before we were at 1.52. We'll see if this helps it, or at the 900 part, it needs more voltage. And it's not generally the core, it's the shader that wants the voltage. It's generally not the core. Oh yeah, I had to use for 1 gigahertz before the VRM went 2 volts. Wow, almost 2.2 volts for the 8600 GT. And I was on water. Some people did over 2 volts on air on them, which is wild and like actually wild and on air. I'm not sure how their VRMs didn't go, to be honest. Let's just do 580 on the memory. Guarantee our memory should be alright. Actually, I should check the actual VRM memory. Maybe I changed it slightly. It might be memory. This memory on this one sucks. Yeah, we're at like 2 volts. Sorry, fan. Oh, I hate these knobs. Alright, so memory should be fine now. Should be. Apparently not. Oh, it's terrible. It's Hynix. It's still Hynix. It's a different kind of Hynix versus my TDR failure. 2.171 volts on the memory. Stock is 2 volts, so it's GDDR2, so its stock is right around 1.98 to 2 volts ish or higher, depending on what you get. Oh, it's why does his memory suck so much? So I can't really overclock the memory. So I'll just lower the voltage since I can't overclock it too high. It's high. It's Hynix. It's not the same. I have to search up what actually code it is to see what IC they are, but they're not even close. They don't scale at all. I've tried different voltages, higher voltages, and I keep them cool. I got the Finger Chopper 9000 on them, and it moves a lot of air. It keeps them cool enough. When generally there's no air on them at 2 volts, so. But yeah, it's Hynix. And like I said, the voltage is close to stock right now. So, Afterburner, just for the memory part, what we'll do is 550 max. 555. Then the core clock. A 100. The 8600 GT, I could max out the slider with like not much voltage. And the voltage scaled with it very, very nicely from testing, pre-testing. It was really good. Quite happy with it. It just really sucks to be here. One of the MOSFETs went. Just why does 900 take so much? Yeah, no, I should have put a probe on it, but it's kind of lazy. 1.53 volts. Maybe? Nah. We gotta be hitting a limit of some sort. I don't think it's memory here. No, seems like the core needs more voltage, which is wild, actually. Unless it's not going to scale at all for me. Eh, Possibility. Possibility that it's just not going to scale for me. And the limit, we're basically already at the limit, which means I need a better CPU to even help score. Or Windows XP or Vista. Yeah, maxing out the slider, you can always get more slider. There's no limit to the slider if you know how to do it. There's literally no limit. You get as much slider as you want. So if I wanted, if I could do 1.1, or watch, I can show you. So we'll just put 800 for now. So we'll do 800. We'll hit apply. All right, so we got 800. Now number 4, we only had 1100. You just close it out. It's already saved it all. Once you reopen it, it's already at 800. And now we can go all the way up to 1.6. There's another 500. And that's enhanced overclocking on the settings for enhanced overclocking range. That's how you can do that. And then there's other also ways for older graphics cards using old River tuner to unlock certain portions of the GPU. What I might have to do is check it out and see if there's anything I can do with the overcurrent protection or over voltage protection, because there might actually be one on it that's causing it to actually crash during that. So we're gonna do 883. Should be good at this, maybe. Nope. Asus GPU tweak 3. Even with MSI Afterburner, there are ways that you can increase the slider limit. Alright. Just give me a minute here. Yep. Yeah, unlocking certain portions of stuff. Yeah. I used to have a 270. I used to have one. I would love a 280. 290 would be even better. Hi, kitty pie. No. Oh. Yep. Nice. You have the single fan in the center one. Nice. They look nice. They cool terribly though. Terribly. I'd like to get some RX 580s, 480s, modify them up. What's up, man? I'm not sure if you were here when we accidentally blew up a MOSFET. I don't have one to replace it. I tried to, but they're too low of a resistance, or they're technically too low of a resistance, and it's raising the or lowering the voltage. So I can't use the 8600 GT right now. We did technically get over. We got another modified card in. This is a 9500 GS that's been modified as well. Basically the exact same way. Just no caps, no extra caps. That's if I can switch out the voltage regulator, I technically could, but I'm not sure if it could cause issues with that MOSFET being like that. That's all. It could actually cause issues. So it's best to replace it with something similar with a higher value or the exact same. That's the main thing. It has the same value, but not the resistant value, which is the only bad thing. Ace, really? I did not know that. This is just a bad run. We'll rerun it and it'll be a better score. Sometimes we get bad scores. Yeah, the resistance is kind of key for MOSFETs. It's technically... Uh, this memory freaking hates me. It's the memory. There's no way it's because I changed that up a tiny little bit. Let's check out GPU-Z, see if it is actually changing. It seems like mem. This mem is just terrible on this card. Yeah, 875. Oh, it's trying to go up to 900. Never mind, it is that. No, that's core. Because the shader's gonna go up, it's gonna want way more voltage for 1900. And I could try to go farther now that I've maybe found the right spot for the memory. But we'll check it again. I like the GPU tweak because you got basically, yeah, memory. It's memory. You basically got unlimited slider. The only thing is, it doesn't work for memory. You can only go so far with memory. Oh, that's fine. This is what I want. And then we can go back over to ASUS GPU tweak. If you look here, put that up, that'll go up to 900. Which is fine. Yeah, it's the memory. The memory freaking sucks on this card so much. Either the memory or the controller, or maybe the memory just has tighter timings and you can only go so far with it. I've already tried to do add an extra voltage. It doesn't scale. this is the modded card that I showed you. This card that's in the system right now is modified basically the same way, but this one we can't get the. I don't have a a MOSFET that will work for it, unfortunately. If I look around, maybe, but yeah, the red one, yeah, it's basically modified the same way, just no extra caps, which will help. And maybe if I add some caps to the mem chips, maybe. So that's something I can do too. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, maybe the controller can't keep up. Because, yeah, seems to work just fine at a higher clock rate, lower mem. So, I guess that's fine. Would like to fix the 8600 GT, though. I've checked over the voltages. The voltages are all good, except for from the actual MOSFET, it's just not proper. Which is this? It's a supply. So if it's not sending off the right voltage, it's just lowered the voltage too much, then no good. Because, I mean, I could technically use a different resistor, variable resistor from the card, and then get the appropriate voltage. But let's say that MOSFET actually goes again. The voltage, if it goes, and then it somehow does something with the controller or something like that, the voltage would be could end up being way too high to where it actually does a lot of damage. So I'd rather not chance it. Right? I just don't want to chance it. The power supply that I'm using, it's a really good power supply. It tripped instantly. I knew it was gonna crash. I said it on stream. I was like, I smell something. I thought it was capacitor, but no, it was a MOSFET. Which I thought it would have been alright, but we were literally at its limit there. Like its tolerance, so it kind of makes sense. So if I could find some MOSFETs that are the same resistance, but a way higher, a way better value, like as in can handle more voltage, higher wattage, amperage, more or less amperage and voltage, and keep it the same resistance, that'd be awesome. Because then they would stay cooler, and then I could run it farther, and I'll just replace all three of them. Looks like it's two high side, one low side. That's what it looks like. Just it's hard to read what the other controller said. I mean, they could all very well be the same, just positioned differently. But if you follow the trace where it goes, it's going to a large MOSFET, and AMPEC MOSFET, which I should check its resistance and all that too. But it also goes to a 1R5 resistor, so a 1.5 ohm resistor by the looks of it. Oh, I guess I could just switch out the 1.5 ohm resistor, technically. So it's gonna be 1.2 volt. I'd have to plug in some math for that, and I'm trying to do it in my head, but I don't think I'd be able to. Because then from there to that resistor, I'll do some testing later on then. 17960. What? It can't be right. I mean, this card here, stock voltage was 1 volt. We're way above 1 volt, but it has different MOSFETs and... They're not even warm to the touch with the Finger Chopper 9000 on them. So, they're not an issue. So, yeah, I'll figure it out. Nice, 25 megahertz. 25 megahertz. That's not far. That's not far. You're close. We had the fastest running. We had the fastest running 8600 GT until the VRM one. Dang. I'll have to figure out which MOSFET will work. Which package size it is too. Asus model. It's not a good one. It's not good. It's like the lowest end 8600 GT Asus model. Mine stock was 475 on the core, 475 on the memory, and a lot of them are like 500 or 520 on the core. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got some subs. I got 27 pointer. I think I got a first place yeah, I got one first place. I couldn't get the second one. I was gonna do the second another first place today, but I wanted to get the first place on 3D Marco 3 first. But and if I actually got past that test, I probably would have got close to the record. I would have beat my previous record. And that was with a 13900K, and I'm on the i5 2400. There's no difference. It's a PCI Express 1.0 as well. This is a 2.0. On my main system, it runs a 1.0, so the scores are technically worse than what it runs on this. If I put it with a 3770K and then did chilled 3770K at 5 gigahertz, that would give me a little bit of a boost there too. The Sparkle, no, the Inno, Inno, I think it's Inno, is one of the best ones. Don't get the EVGA one. Apparently they're terrible to mod. You have to mod them to get anywhere with them. You have to. There's no if, ands, or buts. You have to mod them the way I did. Add on external power source, like a 6 volt, 12 volt, or Molex power source for more 12 volt power. So that way you don't burn out your PCI Express slot. Yeah, so it's not going as high as I want there for score. Yep. Inno 3D. Yep, correct. Yep, that's the one. That's apparently one of the best ones. Oh. $925 needs more voltage. No, you gotta wait. $1.465. I mean, it was that less voltage. So yeah, it was all memory issues before then. $925. Actually, I'm gonna check temp. We've hit 39 degrees Celsius. Oh, we're getting a little sparkly though. Oh. And man, I don't want to push it too far. I want to be able to do chilled to make sure everything stays cool. Yeah, I'll go a max of 1.6. This is as high as I'll go for voltage, 1.6, which is a lot. Over current protection, or over current or over voltage protection of some sort. Dang, man. Which isn't a big deal. I could probably just remove the V-Sense pin. It's a resistor, more or less, that goes to V-Sense, and it should clear it off. I have to check the controller though to make sure it will work for this controller. And then do a test to see if it does work. How about that's crazy. Yeah, so this one doesn't scale very well voltage, and it's got controller issues. That sucks. Then I still have to add capacitors to this one, and we'll see what all capacitors I put onto it. I got lots of MLCCs that I can put onto it. There's a lot of small ones which take time. Well, they don't really take time. It's just the way I like to do them. So, dang. And I mean, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. Maybe I'll end it there so that way I don't push this one too far and break it too. Yeah, because I'll do it on chilled. I'll do chilled, and then the core stays cool, and then it can probably be pushed farther with less voltage if I do that. I'm not 100% sure if that will actually work that way, but and then before that, I'll figure out the it's either overcurrent or over voltage protection on the chip, and I have to search up the chip to see which one it could be, or if it's both. If it's both, well, that really sucks. If it's both. Because, yeah, basically 1.5 volts is the max. 1.5. So that sucks. What you doing? Cycle kitty. Yeah, and then I'll figure out if I can find a MOSFET on one of my boards that are off of a board that I have that will work. I don't think I've tried one off of this board yet to see. Just reading the resistance on it, it doesn't seem like it's going to be close enough to where it changes the actual voltage supplied from it, which is part of what needs to be right. And I can take a bunch of these MOSFETs off too, and yeah, maybe I'll do that while I'm live streaming. Push it real good. Well, I'll be pushing it. I mean, I pushed the 8600 GT until it broke a VRM or MOSFET. Sorry, not really a VRM, but basically is. It's a MOSFET. See, I take off these ones here and chill for a bit here. Hold on. Yup. Got that right. You got that right, man. And then I can't figure out what's wrong with the 1080 Ti. Yeah, I took it apart to do a voltage mod on the memory, so I don't need to do one on the core, and it's just not cooperating whatsoever, and it's not working quite like what it should be. The voltage rails are all good on to it. There's something with the controller. A buck converter could be part of an issue. The actual controller for voltage regulation, but from my research on what actually could be wrong, and I can't really figure out how to test them properly, is a buck controller. Buck converter. Okay, that's 2 MOSFETs I dropped. There we go. Got a lot of them off of there, just so that way I don't have to go back and grab any more off of this board. I have a little baggie full of them. Almost there. Where did those MOSFETs go? Yeah. Did they bounce around? Did you see where they went? No? I don't see where they went either. They bounced somewhere. I got a bunch of them. Let's see. They are Nikos. They are Nikos. They are a Nikos. Do I have PDF for these Nikos? And these are PK6. Yeah, PK626BA. I do have them right here. I think I'm pretty sure I checked them versus the 59 NO3Ss that were on it. Yeah, 59 NO3S. I think I'm pretty sure I compared them already. Drain source 30 volt. Drain source 30 volt. Gate threshold voltage. Min 1.2. Type 1.6. Max 2 volt on the main. .6, 2.5, so they're technically higher there. So it's better there, which is good. Pulse drain amperage 69, 150 amp. It's a better, way better. But then I checked the resistance onto it. Drain source on, state resistance, milliohm. And then also, yeah, milliohm. We got max 3.5. 1.9, 3.5. Type 1.8, 1.4. Max 3.5, 1.9. Then we got 8.6 on our main from the one we need. It's a type 6.9 milliohm, 8.6. So if I put that on, it wouldn't work. Technically an 8 would work, or strictly an 8.6. Then the actual gate resistance in ohm, max of 1.8, 0.9 with a minimum of 0.4. This one here is 1.2, so it could be a plus or minus on that. So technically that would work. But the drain source on state resistance, the gate resistance itself, I mean, technically it would work. It's better than the 1.2 that we had before. That was not working. No, sorry, 1.2 versus 1.8. 1.2 is what we had before and it wasn't working. So 1.2 won't work. I need 1.8. Maybe 1.4 should have worked, but due to the drain source on state resistance, 8.6. And then 4.9 does not work. That really sucks. Nah, it's not that it artifacts a little bit. It doesn't work. The resistance is just too high, too low, that it's changing the actual outcome voltage, and the supplied voltage to the controllers is too low, and then from the controllers, especially with the feedback, is not appropriate. The resistance on my controller from the controllers that I have are appropriate. They are what they should be reading from what I had it set at before, and at the lowest resistant value to the feedback pins, those are fine. But if that's still hitting with the actual MOSFET when it's turned on, it's a different story. it changes it. Resistance and voltage is a fun thing. And then, yeah, MOSFETs are not exactly fun. MOSFETs are not fun. I just need to get something with the basically the exact same resistance value, but a higher value of amperage and voltage. Higher voltage generally equates to a higher amperage. Does not technically always matter, but the higher voltage rating is generally going to be giving you more higher amperage rating, which is good, but keeping the same actual resistance is the key part. That's the key part. I got a bunch of MOSFETs here. I could try. I don't think these will work though. Just because they are basically what I've already tried. What about the actual voltage rating? I mean, the voltage rating's not. It's the same. Gate threshold voltage is up to 2.35 versus 2 volt. So it's they are higher voltage rating. Amperage, for current 41 on the ones I have, and for the ones that I would replace it with. Where's my amperage? Second page. Yep. And then you also have to worry about the actual latencies on them, which could mess up if they're in series with another, like a high side. You know, you have a low side, high side, or a high side, low side type deal. This does not look like it's on that. It's like a single MOSFET for it. Amperage. Amperage. Oh, the one that's on it's 48 versus 41. Has better. The old one has, or the one that blue has better amperage rating. Not as high voltage rating, but amperage. And technically, we need a better voltage and amperage due to the fact we're going to be putting a lot of volts into it. So we would want a better amperage and voltage rating, but keeping the same resistance. And time, like latencies on it. That's not easy to find, especially on spare parts, especially spare parts that I have. Yeah. Power dissipation, 41 versus 48. Yeah. So the other ones have way better amperage wattage rating, as in wicking, but they don't put off as much heat, basically, the old ones. And if I replace it with one of these other ones, even though they have some ratings that are technically better, it would still heat up too much due to the fact that we're going to be putting quite a bit of juice through it, even though it has a higher voltage rating, has a lower amperage rating though. And power dissipation. Power dissipation comes into play too. And you can look at the charts that are, yeah. Yeah, so operating junction. And storage temperature. Like 70 C max temp. Then you have to apply how much voltage, wattage, amperage that you're putting into it, more or less the wattage that you're putting into it. But I mean, the voltage and amperage equals into wattage, right? So you figure out what you're trying to put into it. You figure out what kind of heat dissipation is going into it, and how hot it can actually get very quickly. And then whether or not you can cool that. Apparently, I couldn't cool that. I couldn't cool 2.2 volts at over 1 gigahertz. Apparently, I couldn't. It's good to be here again. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you like being here. Um, yeah, I mean, today wasn't too bad. I built up the two cards, the one that where the MOSFET went on it, and then the 9500 GS. But the 9500 GS isn't as fun. As in, doesn't the controllers on it are different. They got limits. I should have checked to see if they have overcurrent, overvoltage protection, and then just had it set up, but I didn't. I was just hoping. I was really hoping that they didn't have overvoltage or overcurrent protection built onto them, but they do. This one has no safety features whatsoever, which is nice. But not nice, because then, yeah, we just blew a MOSFET. And I can't replace it. I've already tried two different, yeah, no, three. I've already tried three different MOSFETs. The ones that I have laid out in front of me, I just checked the actual data sheet. They will not work. The resistance on them is not right. It's just not right. But I'll probe it up, see where it actually goes to. I'll check out the controllers, see if the controllers are okay. I mean, I've already checked out the voltages. All the voltages, rails are good. The 5, 3, 1, and 12 volt are all fine. I'm not sure if this one has a 1.8. I don't think it does. Yeah, I would like a 7600 from Zotac. It's one of their first cards that they came out with. The 7600. That was Zotac's first card. I would like one. I wouldn't modify it or anything. I'll just showcase it. And from like each manufacturer, get one of their first graphics cards. That'd be something I would love to have. It is. I should be running on like Windows Vista or XP. Vista or XP. Windows 7 I don't think really matters, but Windows 7 or XP would be more beneficial for gains there. Yeah. Oh yeah? Nice. Let me turn these off. Don't need them anymore. I'll put these into the MOSFET baggie. These MOSFETs, again, will work. All these MOSFETs will work for the 9500 GS, so I don't have to worry about MOSFETs blowing on that one. I have lots that will actually work for it. So we got lots of MOSFETs. I wish the MOSFETs on this card were the same style, but they're not. And they got one Ampec MOSFET that's a larger style. I'm not sure exactly the style names of them, but is a larger style, which is nice. These smaller MOSFETs are not. They're so much harder to keep cool, in my opinion. Oh yeah, was a thing, yeah. I feel like that's so many different data sheets now. Yeah, I didn't even realize your message in the Discord there, Tab. The XQC one, yeah, that's funny. Actually, it's so good. XQC laughed. He's like, it's he laughed so much. It was good. Yeah, a lot of things disappear in time, right? A lot, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna have to end stream here soon, though. I'll be on tomorrow, but I actually haven't had any sleep. I didn't get any sleep last night. I was just, yeah, a lot of things going on. I don't think this one has any. No, this one doesn't have any MOSFETs that I can use for it. They're a different style of MOSFET, and there's only 2 of them, and there's one. One high side, one low side by the looks of it. One high side, one low side. Wild. Yeah, I've been working on videos too. I've just been so busy lately that I just don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I have a lot of things to do. Yep. So worry about your education before doing anything else, man. Yep. And then you're gonna want a job before you even do YouTube. Yep. Make sure you get yourself a good education. Get yourself a nice job. No. Bad idea. Terrible idea. Terrible idea. No. Job first. Do YouTube on the side, like on weekend type deals, or if you have time after work type thing. You'll work like 9 to 5. It won't be that hard. You'll be young. You'll be able to do it just fine. Don't do 1 year of active YouTube first. Terrible idea. Just saying. May seem alright, but don't. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep here because I haven't got any actual sleep in like 2 days, so I gotta get some sleep. And then I'll probably do some probing on that card, make sure everything is good, and then maybe I'll see if there's a MOSFET that I can use, or figure out something that I can make work. If not, I'll, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not the views. You need the hours. And the only way to get the hours, 2K views, is nothing. I'm sorry, man. It's the hours. It's the live streams that you're going to want to do. It's the only way you're going to get monetized. And then to get monetized is what you want to do. So that way you can get things set up. So that way when you start getting more views, it actually helps you out. Because it puts you into a different algorithm. If I can make more videos and or live stream more, it would help me out more too. But right now, currently in life, it's really difficult to do. Yes, work on a video. Yes, I am getting some sleep. I need some sleep. I need some sleep, and then I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff. There you go. Make time for it. Make sure you make time for friends and family, though, if you have friends and family. So make sure you make time for people as well. I am kind of a different kind of person, so yeah. Yeah, well, thanks. It doesn't feel like I've earned it sometimes, so I do need some sleep, though. So I hope everyone enjoyed a little bit of this stream. Hopefully a little bit, but at least a little bit. If you did, like the video, subscribe if you are not subscribed. Because yeah, we're gonna be continue on chasing, getting better and better on overclocking, and try to be Canada's #1 overclocker in the future. We're getting there. We are getting there. Eighth top overclocker in Canada so far. You can say I've been putting in the work. I haven't really been putting in the work into YouTube, as you've noticed. I haven't been streaming or even making videos. I've been really busy in life, and I have to get stuff done in life. So, but once I'm done with that, oh, I'll be back at her, boys. I'll be back at her. We'll be going hard again. It will be probably a good month before that happens, though. Unfortunately. So again, hopefully everyone enjoyed the video. Yeah, I got no time. I got no choice but take my time and get things done, man. And I hope everyone else is doing good in life too, and staying nice and healthy and active. Try to stay active as well. And yeah, again, if you like the video, don't forget to subscribe if you're not subscribed. And you guys know it. As always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.